a town, village of white dragonborn nestled between two large snow-capped hills and on the bank of a frozen, or on the bank of a frozen lake. Walking across the lake to get there, you had gotten more than a fair share of odd looks as you surmised this place, these people are not used to outsiders. Cole informed you that there would be a ceremony, a celebration of the monstrous Fenrir being slain that evening, and invited you to take a look around the town or do what you wish until that point. Some of you did some bartering, some of you did some learning, others did some information gathering, and one of you went fishing. But soon enough, evening was upon you. And as the light from the sun dropped, as does the temperature in this village, and as the effects of the tea that some of you drank begins to wear off, you're really beginning to feel that chill. Although it's not as windy here as it otherwise would be. The surrounding buildings and hills seem to buffet the worst of the high blizzard-like winds. But the town, the hall of the White Dragonborn, you can see them getting to gather. Fenrir still strung up between the two wooden posts, and Cole standing in front of the slain winter wolf, his scales seemingly whiter than normal. You notice that he has this coating of powder or some substance that is covering the entirety of his exposed body, or of the bits of his body that are exposed. He is not completely naked. He speaks. The bonfire slightly behind him, still dancing the red, orange, yellow lights across his skin. My friends and family, it has been some time since we have had the occasion to celebrate as we do tonight. But as you see behind me here, the monster Fenrir will plague us no more. No more will our hunters be lost to its fangs, and no more will the quarry of our hunters be unnecessarily slain and left to rot. Truly, this could not have come at a better time, as we look forward to once again the coldest of times here at home. And to commemorate, to celebrate, to give thanks, it is only right that we honor those who brought us this gift. He extends his hands forward and catches a few of your eyes throughout the crowd. You know he's referring to you, but he can't see you. Please, you know who you are, our guests. Join me. What do you guys do?
I will.
Okay.
I'll follow after, I guess.
All right.
Me too.
Same.
So Sven follows you up. Room is cleared as you begin to walk through the crowd. The Dragonborn make room for you, some staring, others give you slight nods of appreciation. There are definitely those that are still skeptical and wary of you. But there are some that, are doing as Cole says and giving thanks where thanks is due. The 6 of you line up in front of Cole, occasionally having to squint as the fire behind him flares brighter, and he nods to each of you. Once again, I offer you my thanks. And so, this evening, when this is done and we are feasting, drinking, these in front of you are the ones to thank. But before we get to thanking them, we must, of course, thank the gods. He goes and begins to move back towards Fenrir as from out of the crowd, a white dragonborn holding a large stone bowl comes up and holds it beneath the hanging backside of the neck of Fenrir. Cole takes out a large knife and opens a fresh wound in the still dead corpse of Fenrir, but cutting deeply enough that fresh blood does drain and pour into the stone bowl, near filling it to the brim. The person holding the bowl hands it to him as he walks around and then approaches the 6 of you. I do believe that we were being tested. That this is not something the gods have sent to punish us. Not something they have sent to make our lives harder. But something they have sent to challenge us. Something they have sent to give us the chance to grow. And Netadion, you being on one side, he starts with you, dips a thumb into the bowl of blood and smears it across your head. And begins to move down the line, and as does Durand, you can hear beneath his breath to your side, Svengrid is muttering or whispering prayers of Bahamut. Surely, right now, they are looking down. Tyr is looking down. His blind but all-seeing eyes. And wondering, what is it that we do when the gods send us a challenge? Astalos, your forehead marked with the blood of Fenrir. How do we respond? How do we react? Do we rise to meet the challenge? Or will we falter? Will we stumble? Era, your head is marked. In this occasion, I believe we must rise. Times are changing, my friends. I love one.
So I'm just trying to the room. Like Sven is. Like I noticed he was, so I am.
Okay. And as these times change, so must we. He gets to Daran. He goes to dip his hands into the bowl once more. Nothing happens without the knowledge of the gods. Nothing happens that is not of them. And he goes and marks and moves on to Sven. And so, as the monster is slain, as that challenge lie behind us, I see new ones on the horizon. Looking at Sven now and reaching out, and Sven allows him to mark his forehead too. Challenges of a different sort. Challenges that will test us in ways maybe we have not been tested before. But I do believe we do have what is necessary to overcome them, to get stronger, and to prove ourselves in the eyes of the gods. And he walks back and tosses the remainder of the blood in the bowl onto the fire, where it steams and hisses, and the you can hear the crowd beginning to react and respond as Cole turns back to them, takes the interior of the bowl, where there's still bits of blood, enough to coat his fingers, and begins to run them across his face and chest. The powdery substance that he had coated himself with, making the blood stand out even more. He looks up, extends his arms wide, and shouts towards the heavens. Great Tia! Is this the challenge you had set before us? Is this result of ours pleasing to you? We beseech you, as you begin your night of festivities, and as we soon will begin ours, to look down on your followers, look down on us, and know we are ready to be challenged, and we invite the next one. And the Dragonborn around erupt into cheers as he lowers his hands and extends them to all of you in front, and then the rest of the group, the rest of the gathered Dragonborn behind. Now let's drink. And immediately you begin to hear the sound of both cheering and the sound of drum beats and other music and festivities begin as like some people do come up and clap you on the shoulders as they move beyond you to what looks like a large hall where the majority of people seem to be going. You each stand and look around at each other, each of you with the smear of the winter wolf's blood across your forehead.
Interesting ceremony.
Sven goes and wipes it off. Cannot say that I've been a part of one like that before.
I definitely haven't, but I do feel a sense of relief. Maybe I'm paranoid, but I'm always thinking we're gonna get ambushed in some way. I felt like I held my breath the entire time.
I mean, we still could be getting ambushed at any time.
That's kind of true. Are we supposed to keep this on our heads? Alright, I mean, can I wipe it off?
I've done so. Hopefully not. It does not seem like anyone is really that interested in this now. Cole walks up to you all. At least for the night. You are one of us. Let's drink.
Sure, why not? Like I said before, no reason to take advantage of the moment of respite.
Alright, so you guys begin to head and follow Cole as he is also heading in the same direction as most of the white dragonborn towards this hall, where you can see white smoke beginning to plume from a chimney-like structure, and you can begin to smell the cooking of meats and vegetables. As around the bonfire, you can see that there are a number of dancers and or people dancing and playing drums and other musical instruments. That's beginning to come to life.
Could I do that? Could I go there?
You want to dance?
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it. So around the bonfire, it's a lot warmer, so it's nice, and the act of dancing and exercise obviously warms you up a bit more as well. Go ahead and make a performance check, Elavorn, as these white dragonborn are dancing in ways that you've not seen before, but you go and you feel the rhythm and you feel the music, and let's see.
It's a 9.
A 9? Okay. It's your first time. And the trying to simply mimic the movements that they're going through proves to be very difficult, just based on, visual. Go ahead and roll again as you stumble, and there's a couple instances of lighthearted laughter, but one of them walks up to you and speaks in common, though not that great common. You are not going to learn to do that dance by seeing, not by hearing. You have to feel.
That's 15.
Alright. And as they take you by the hand and wrist and bring you into the fold of the others, you can see Now, closer up, that as they're dancing, and they're doing so in not like it's a synchronized thing. They are all like doing their own bit, but somehow it does look coordinated. There is a rhythm, there is a uniformity to it, but you also notice that they all have their eyes closed. And you close your eyes and you can begin to, you can't stop hearing the music obviously, but you now can feel it. Every slam of a drum beat you can feel the footfalls of the other dancers nearby. And while you can't see exactly what you're doing, it definitely feels like you're a part of this dance. So Elavon is dancing. As the rest of you begin to head towards the long hall, Cole out in front is approached by an elderly white dragonborn man with a tall woman at his side, who seems to be an attendant of sorts to this elderly dragonborn. He bows his head and to what do I owe the honor of a visit from our esteemed seer? The white dragonborn, the elderly one, doesn't speak, but instead takes out a drum of his, and with an uncanny precision and dexterity for someone who seems as old as him, begins to tap out many different percussive tones and beats that the woman standing beside him listens to, and then what it seems like translates to Cole. You have brought strangers, outsiders, to our home. Certainly you must know that that puts all of us in danger. Why would you do that? Oh, well, were you not paying attention? They are the ones that slayed Fenrir. Surely that is something to, for at least one night, allow them equal treatment. Certainly they have done us a great favor. It is only right that we pay it back in some way. You can see the lips of...
What kind of danger would this put you in? I thought we were helping.
Cole holds up a hand and the older white dragon one taps away at the drum again. For tonight, Cole, since they have already been made part of the blood. Once morning comes, they must go. Well, that is something that we will deal with in the morning. As always, an honor, Lord Seer. Come, friends. And begins to walk past them. And you guys enter a hall where already there is a raucous amount of noise, laughter, drinking. Food is being brought to tables and being consumed with a ravenous hunger. More strums. Yeah, kinda. You guys that have followed Cole in, each of you is poured a hefty mug of ale. mugs themselves constructed of wood and banded metal.
I'm gonna nudge Durand. Psst.
Yeah.
Durand, are you planning to drink? Because if not, then you should probably go dancing with Elevorn.
I mean, I was planning on drinking, but maybe after that last interaction, I'm not sure if it's such a good idea.
Well, I mean, our intention isn't to put anyone in harm's way. If we have to leave by morning, then that should be fine. But in the meantime, I think we can maybe enjoy ourselves. I don't know. I mean, if still feels... Go! You should probably do that. This isn't the time. Go. I have things to talk to with Neri about. And anyone else willing to listen. Listen.
I just start drinking the ale.
There you go.
This is pound of ale.
Good man.
In time, sure.
I too will drink ale now.
All right. So, you guys are drinking. Cole is there drinking alongside of you. Food is brought. Steamed and roasted vegetables. Legs of, not really mutton. There's not really sheep here, but, you know, venison, more like than not. From the local deer and elk, and there's also there's fish from the lake, and also something that looks like lobster meat, but it's a lot bigger. It's like steak-sized lobster meat is what it looks like.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
I think I'll have some of that.
All right, you go and, you know, tear off a piece, just following what seems to be the custom. Everyone just reaches in, grabs what they want. There's no highfalutin nobility table manners going on here. Just reach over, grab what you want, fill your plate, dig into it, and it is a little bit stringy. It does have that kind of lobster-like texture where it's like you bite in and there's a bit of, you know, juiciness, and overall it does taste good. Oddly, a bit spicy. Like,
Perfect.
the flesh itself is a bit spicy. It's not seasoned, but it's just like its natural flavor has a bit of a zing to it.
Pair it with the ale.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good.
There you go. You've not had anything like that before. That's for certain.
This is pretty good. Gosh, I think I can relax now. I guess I was a little worried about that ceremony, and with everything we've been facing, it almost seemed like this was unreal, a dream. I need another ale.
More ale is brought to you. Eventually, you guys just enjoying, like, allowing yourself, or at least some of you, allowing yourselves to relax, eat your fill. More food is brought out as you guys finish that spicy lobster type thing. One of the people that Cole, as he notices you all finish it up, and he's there drinking and just enjoying seeing you guys enjoying yourself, it seems. Could we get more Ramaras over here, please? Our guests seem to enjoy that. It absolutely is exactly that, Nero.
I hope this doesn't give us like a tummy ache in the morning or something. That would be terrible. In this type of weather, I'd be dead.
This type of weather. There you go. Now Durand can eat it back if he wants to. Like,
I can.
vengeance.
What a what?
Oh, the spicy lobster-like stuff is remoraz. It's
I don't know
the-
what Remoraz is.
the thing that swallowed you and that you guys fought, that you fell into its pit.
Oh,
That, the
we
big
don't know
sep-
each other by a
You
first
know,
name
we're
basis.
not on a first name basis.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's
We
delicious.
are not. It's on site. There's no introductions usually between us.
Well, now you can eat it.
Yeah. You don't even have to know that you're eating it. Oh yeah. No, they do. You know, Lion King does make those like bugs that they eat look appetizing. I'm
True.
not gonna lie. They do look
Very
pretty.
true. Protein?
Protein? Yeah, it's definitely protein. That, and you know, it pretty much cooks itself as well, is the interesting part. Because of the
What, the
boiling
bugs?
blood. Yeah. With the boiling blood stuff. Yeah. These ones. But that's fantasy bug cuisine lore that I didn't need to get into, so
Oh, snap.
don't know why I think it's so serious. Anyways. So, you guys just enjoying the night? What are you doing? Anything specific? I mean, Cole's still there. He's still drinking. Occasionally he gets up, wanders off, talks to some people. Some people come up and talk to him, but it doesn't seem like, based on everyone, the exuberance, it doesn't feel like this is something that happens frequently. It seems like it's a special occasion kind of thing.
So not being a normal drinker, I probably would start getting a little tipsy.
Sure, go ahead and make a constitution check. Let's see.
Well then, that's a 19.
Well then, you're fine. At least, you know, through the first 3-4 drinks, but with the amount that you are going through, you could definitely overcome your own constitution. It seems. So, yeah. You want to go till tipsiness? You can absolutely go till tipsiness.
Okay.
But you haven't gotten yourself shit-faced at like 9 p.m.
I don't know if this will be a fun thing to do, but you know, my character doesn't like to play his instrument, the viol. But are there any viol-like instruments being played?
Yeah, it's like they're fiddle-like. They're definitely stringed instruments. They're not as to, like, you know, because you had that part. You grew up that part of your life in a more well-to-do household. It's definitely the fiddle. What the fiddle is to the violin, basically.
Okay.
And it is being played by. You can hear the distinct sounds of those strings coming from outside.
Hey guys, I think we should go outside and join the festivities. I feel like playing. I think I'd play some music. And I just stand up abruptly and like start walking off.
I want to see this. We should follow. Come on, Neri.
Okay, yeah. I kind of actually want to see it too.
I'm just gonna walk up to some like random person playing and just poke him on the shoulder and saying in like draconic, "Good sir, may I please borrow the instrument?"
He speaks back at he looks back at you, and at hearing his language coming from this tipsy half elf, looks to the others around. Is like, everyone, one of our guests here wants to play for us, and he takes the bow and the instrument and hands it to you as some of the other musicians, the ones with drums and pipes begin to get closer to you and begin to play a steady beat that begins to grow in its up-tempo, upbeat, dancing nature. You can see Elevorn is still just going on with her dance and with the other Dragonborn. And it's weird, Elevorn. You're not sure how long you've been here. Might have been 5 minutes, maybe half an hour. Certainly no more than that. But it's almost trance-like once you start to really get into it and this music that they play. Go ahead and make a performance check, Astalos.
Well, here goes nothing. That's a 12.
12? All right. You definitely hold you follow the muscle memory and unconscious. There's the occasional stray note because you're drunk. But all in all, you're able to keep up. More or less. Sometimes you fall behind, sometimes you get a little ahead. It's not as, practiced as it's pretty good. Pretty good job. No complaints. The fact that you're,
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. It's slightly above average. What do you want me to say? How do you want me to describe slightly above average? So yeah, like the Dragonborn that gave you his instrument goes and starts like clapping, tapping, stomping his foot along with you, and prompting you to continue, keep going.
Ooh,
There you
could
go,
I?
that's right there.
Could I I would like to pull Neri and also look for Elevorn so that we can dance together.
Sure, Elevorn's already out there dancing.
Well, yeah, but I'm bringing Neri and myself to Elevorn.
Okay, sure. You go up and you see Elevorn in this like little circle where she's spinning, and the circle of her and other Dragonborn are also like kind of dancing around each other. It's like planets orbiting and rotating at the same time, it seems, around this bonfire. Elevorn's easy enough to pick out. The flames from the bonfire brightening her red hair even more, especially amongst all these white Dragonborn.
Ooh, let me thaumaturgy. Let me make the fire brighter so her hair could also be brighter.
There you go. You cast thaumaturgy, and this bonfire in the center of the town, already large and impressive in its own right. The flames glow brighter and extend outward, nearly spilling over the stone walls that they are being bound by. And as they do, and the flames roar, there's a roar back in answer from the white Dragonborn as they cheer, and the music then plays louder and faster as well. So you do that, and you're catching up with Elevorn, but you notice she doesn't see you. She doesn't notice you. Her eyes are closed at the moment.
Neri, are we supposed to close our eyes? Look, is everyone's eyes closed? Looking around.
Every dancer that passes you, yeah.
I guess so. It looks like everybody else also have their eyes closed, so.
Okay.
They're kind of standing a little bit awkwardly as all these dancers pass you one by one as you're standing there.
Okay. I let go of Neri then, and I'm just like, okay, so, what if I bump into someone though? Close my eyes, but I don't move.
Close your eyes and don't move. Okay. Close your eyes. You don't move. You kind of are feeling out, and you can see when your eyes are closed. You can still tell, obviously, where the direction of the bonfire is, just based on how the light goes past your eyelids. You can feel the music. You can hear the music. You can feel the music, and you can feel when a dancer is approaching, when they're right near you, and when they pass you by their footfalls on the ground.
I'm just gonna say that to her that I guess we just go with the flow still there and pumping it to each other.
Okay. I guess I'll try to feel the rhythm, I guess, and
You guys are
do my
dancing.
thing.
Make a performance check.
Shit.
There you go. As Astalos takes another solo.
$21.
Okay.
19.
Nice. You guys, at first, are a little bit hesitant at dancing with your eyes closed, but as soon as you begin to notice, oh, when I don't see that reddish orange light through my eyelids, I'm not facing the bonfire, and you easily begin to like fall into this rhythm. And Durand, being the only one now not a part of this, you are watching them, and you can see Era and Netadion fall near seamlessly into the circle of dancers that are rhythmically moving, dancing, stomping with arms, legs, every part of their body around this bonfire. Astalos doing his part to guide them.
I'll sit there just tapping a foot and clapping.
Alright. Svenkrid is near you, with a drink in hand. Well, guess it could have ended up much worse. Still not sure how to feel about this.
Yeah, I don't know. For a moment, I tried to make the most of the situation, but now it's just. Now I'm concerned.
You're concerned.
The conversation before with that person, what was it? The elder?
The seer?
The seer? How could helping... I mean, yeah, we're outsiders, but how could helping their people... It's counterintuitive.
Well, I mean... It seems they are, or at least some of them are wary. Just as we were, and I still am a little. We didn't know what to expect. When we came to find them, we didn't even know how we were going to react when we found them. They've obviously come out this far, made a life out here for themselves. A hard one. They wouldn't choose to stay with it if it wasn't their choice, I guess. They could have easily gone and assimilated with Draconic society, but they chose not to. For whatever reason that is. So I can understand their hesitancy towards people that are not from within. But that worries me a bit. So are they just going to let us walk away after we have been let into their home?
So my biggest thought is that, I mean, do you believe that Wilgrim is involved in some form of way?
I don't know. The question would be for that is, how close does Grilligan make her lair to this? If we knew that, then yes, we could see if this place is close. I can't imagine she would allow these people to set down here without them being on the same side. But if not, then there are plenty of areas that dragons lay claim over to that others, creatures and other peoples live in. As powerful as she is still just one being. As Astalos is continuing to play, a female dragonborn that's playing like hand pipes as part of the ensemble here approaches you, Astalos, and begins to play near you and look towards you and watch you play. Stands about half a foot taller than you.
Care for a duet?
She smiles, continuing to play her pipes and nods. Go to make a performance check. This dragonborn.
Holy crap. 25.
25. Oh wow. She nods and you begin to go into this just this epic performance that leaves her behind at first, and then eventually she just kind of stops entirely as you go beyond. You break through whatever training that you had in this and all of your hate of the viol, as you can see the effect of your playing on the dancers in front of you, as you can hear and see the effect of your improvisation on the rest of the performers and musicians around you. You find that over the course of the next 20-30 seconds, as you just play like you've never played before, by the time you finish and come back and fall back in line with the rest of the rhythm of the music, the feeling that you have and the reaction and responses to everyone else to that amazing little performance you just did, that might have been the first time that you've enjoyed playing music in your life. You're not sure.
I'm just gonna have like a silent smile, while just kind of like bogged down by like more like concentration to make sure I keep playing in rhythm and
Alright. Where did that come from? Anyways. So, you guys just gonna dance all night? You want to head back into the warmth? Eventually, the cold does start to get to some of you. The night progresses between dancing and heading in for another drink, another bite of food, warming your bones enough to maybe head back out and dance again. The musicians rotate out, the dancers rotate out as everybody is just enjoying the evening.
Can I climb the rock?
Yeah. So at one point when you guys go in and you sit down, Hellborn, and realize, oh, that's just how cold you are after the adrenaline and everything starts to wind down. The six of you are around enjoying cups and food. Astalos, the dragonborn that you had played the duet with, is sitting near you, and you guys are just chatting to you and drinking as well. So, Elevon, you easily find the bar.
Okay, so I just walk up to John and be like, "Hey, how are you?"
Duran probably at this point doesn't want to stick out like a sore thumb, so he's probably gotten a drink. Though it's probably not been drank much.
Okay.
I'm all right. It's a nice little get together. Festivity.
I meant to tell you earlier, but I kind of forgot because I was dancing for I don't know how long. Anyway, I noticed something weird earlier.
What was that?
Well, there's this guy, their healer, was teaching me how to make a potion, which is really cool. But he didn't want any gold.
They don't want gold.
No, that's useless, he said, basically.
I suppose it lines up with the society that they seem to have here. I mean, they probably trade in goods and services, but then why take gold from those people?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what's the weird part. I mean, the rest of it, like you said, makes sense. I mean, I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And then I thought about it for a little bit, and I was like, that's kind of weird.
Cole's there. He's involved in. He's having a conversation with Svengrid right now, interestingly enough. But Cole's there. You want to ask him? He's across the table from you two and a little bit to the side.
I mean, he mentioned we would speak about it later, which I took as after the festivity, so I don't think the Ron would really want to bother him about that now.
I don't know what's going on with your mic, Dune, but it's making you sound like you have a lisp at times. At least to me. I don't know if that's anybody else.
Maybe I just have a lisp.
Maybe I was like, is Duran? You said he was Duran's not drunk. You said that he's barely touched it, so I don't know why he's talking like about the festivities like this. But
I mean, is everyone else hearing that?
It just sounds like you're eating your mic, is all.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Not
eating
there.
my mic makes more sense. Am I just eating my mic, baby? With a
No? Okay, so it's just me then.
Maybe you should check your ear.
Maybe I should check my ear. I hear in lisps now.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
Maybe I'm not.
You do sound a little different,
That-
but not.
Well, I have something new that I was trying because all of our audio and our recordings have been garbage for like forever.
Mm.
So this is me trying some other software, running the audio through Discord.
And it must just be me, because if nobody else hears that, then it has to be me.
It's okay. I'm fine with thinking you're just crazy.
No. I think I hear it. I think I know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Well, I thought you sounded different, but I didn't know if you just were using a different
Like
mic.
vos querés.
You know?
Oh no, not the both guys. The me sounding different would probably be the software I'm using.
Mm-hmm. Very software.
Very software.
Software. Alright, so. You know what's messed up is the fact that it's called a lisp to begin with.
Right? How do people with a lisp say it?
How do they say it? I don't know, Dune. How do they say it? Anyways. You don't know what he meant by. You don't know what he meant by later. I don't know.
I mean, later could have been now, I suppose. And I don't know. You know what? Maybe we just squash my troubles.
Yeah, so you can actually enjoy the night, or end it prematurely. Either one.
All right. Well, Elorn, you have inspired me. Not the words in the sky. In our mind. I'm gonna go talk to him.
So he's around if you wanted to get a bit closer, then you would walk around the table and take the seat on the other side of Cole. So now he's sitting between yourself and Svenkrid. Puts down his mug and looks at you. Durand, are you enjoying the evening? It does not look like you've had enough to drink yet.
Well, darn, is that obvious?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I'm saying, well, darn, is it that obvious?
Well, let's just say that this is a pretty common part of life here, so we can tell. It's in the eyes. Yours look too dry. Anyways.
Well, I'll need this for, I guess, this conversation anyways. I'll down this thing in one gulp.
Alright. That's your first drink, so you're still fine. Whew. It's good. It's definitely warms the belly.
Okay. Well. Yeah, that was good. I meant to ask you earlier, but you said speak later. And I was just concerned, especially after that interaction earlier.
Okay. I think I know what you are talking about, but if there's something you wish to discuss, we can discuss.
What exactly is your relationship with the dragon that, flies over these lands?
Don't really have one.
Really?
Do not feel like... well, certainly to her these are her lands, but to us they are ours. To the wolves they are the wolves. To the giants that live here they are the giants. Everyone feels like their home is theirs, of course.
Okay, yeah, well, that makes sense. But then I'm gonna be blunt here. We passed by a town on the way here. What was the purpose of raiding that town? For their money?
Ah, no, the purpose was not for their money. Not at all. Purpose is the same purpose I believe I told you before.
A
We
challenge?
fight for challenge? And the glory of combat.
Huh.
Fight to fight. And in the time since, well, my lifetime, anyways. Our lifetime, he looks around to many others who are nearby who take note. Because we truly live in a cursed time. In the days of our fathers, great warriors from either side would walk through our lands and we would do battle with them. And the tales of those battles and the glory that came with them reverberate through us even to this day. But since the peace, no longer do these great warriors, these great combatants, travel through Frostbreath. And so to get our glory, to prove ourselves to the gods, we fight. We must seek out the fight. That is why we went to that town.
Mm. Well, not as, I guess not as bad as I had originally thought.
And everybody around the table, you guys can hear this as well. He's not exactly being quiet about it.
Mm.
I would be pretty upset since that's basically my town for the time being. I mean, I would just stop talking with the Dragonborn and maybe still a little tipsy, but now just looking at him very intently and angry, just listening to his words, trying to think of what to say because words are hard for me right now in general.
Alright.
Well, what about I mean, if we intend to fight the dragon, what if we had aid? If you fight for glory, it's something, I don't know, seems to go hand in hand. Am I making sense?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't exactly very hidden about it when I came here. I told you what was our purpose. I know you have your people to protect, but it was a thought.
And then I would get up now, just slam my hand on the table. If you wish for proper battle, then why seek a town of refugee women and children? There's barely any warriors there. If you wish to have greatness and do battle, why not fight something that is more up to par?
We did not harm the children, the women. The only ones we did battle with were those that were there ready to do battle. Did not even come in unfair numbers. We even lost one of our own. I say lost. But, anyways. Hey, Svendrid cuts him off. Then why take the gold we found? The gold that you had taken from Talendor. Why take it and leave it on some hilltop? Oh, so they could come and get it back. Svendrid's a bit confused by this. People fight with more fervor, with more passion, stronger when there is something to protect. Whether that be others, whether that be some treasure. If they were not defending or guarding anything, then they would not stand and fight with as capably as they did.
I can probably wholeheartedly agree with that statement.
But, as you pointed out, Astalos, and as you mentioned as well, Durand, truly there are certainly greater foes out there. Greater foes even within Frostbreath itself. And while we do not stand with Brilgan, it is still... There is a difference between chasing glory in combat and chasing extinction. It would simply be foolish of us to have tried to confront Brilgan. There is no glory in a foolish death.
Can you... Okay. I understand. But then... What is the purpose for us not being able to stay here then? For longer? Like, what danger do we offer?
I do not know what goes on in the head of the Sia and of others. Which is why I said what I had said.
Hmm.
The gods have given us a challenge. A challenge that we must have the strength to overcome, that we must show that we have the strength to overcome. And times are changing. I feel many of my brothers and sisters may have thought I was referring to Fenrir, but I was referring to you. And the challenge and opportunity that you bring to us.
Well, wait, we bring a challenge? In what way?
Oh, not a physical one, hopefully. But a challenge to our culture, our traditions. A way for us to grow and change, perhaps for the better. But who's to say? If this peace is to last, and if we are to continue to appease the gods, we must find other ways to do so. While Frostbreath has no shortage of its monsters, they are more few and far between. In my lifetime, we have not had the story, the ability, the moments that my father and his generation had during the time of the wars between your two peoples, looking to both from Duran to Svenkrid. We were not on either side. We simply fought where we found the opportunity to. At least they did. I was too young at the time to take up the blade. So he explains that, you guys know about 20 years prior to this was that peace treaty between the chromatics and the metallics that formed the diarchy that has existed for a couple decades. Before that, it was almost constant warring between chromatic and metallic dragonborn. And just like how you guys were trying to find a land route back across Frostbreath because it was too dangerous to cross the waters, so too was true in the time when the two sides of Draconia were fighting. So a lot of those armies took the same paths that you guys took across the bridge to go and fight each other. And it was those armies that these white dragonborn would skirmish and do battle with. Doesn't matter from whose side.
Does the combat you need, the combat you face, does it need to be against? There are many monsters, not just here. Maybe even further.
You could you maybe travel. Not in the sense of conquering, but learning and adapting to customs that you would feel is beneficial to your people. In terms of fighting, you can continue doing so, but I think it should be something that is more of a request to duel than so much as starting a fight.
Well, who's to say they can't just travel the land, be accepted anywhere, because they would obviously be able to take care of any monster problem. And I mean, they also play good music and dance well and party well. The people I don't know a person we've come across that wouldn't enjoy this.
And therein lies the challenge I was speaking of. You see, the things that you have said just now, they are the visions that I have for my people, to go beyond frost breath, to go and find the glories of combats beyond what we have faced for generations here. But there are many who, I understand, are set in our ways, who believe in our traditions, and who might look at this opportunity and scoff or have their doubts. I have plans, though. And, depending. I believe you all could be part of them.
Once the dangers here are taken care of, I mean, that's the cause I can stand with,
Same. Much better than what I thought of you a few moments ago.
Vilor, sit him down. Get another drink in him, would you? And tugging on your robe from the seat next to you is the white dragonborn who smiles up at you.
I can use another too. I can drink to that.
There you go. And you guys have your drinks. Cole fills his up and then goes and stands on the table. And that is what we do. We fight for the glory to one day join the gods in Ysgard. To join their battles, to join and fight alongside and against them. Where they make war all day. And as the sun sets, those that have fallen come back to life. Wounds that have been opened, closed, and healed themselves in time for festivities and parties such as this. That is why we live how we live. That is why we fight how we fight. So that one day we may war with the gods. All day. And from another part of the room, a dragonborn shouts, "And drink, eat, and fuck all night!" And the hall erupts into cheers and clattering of drinks and pounding on the table. Cole swigs back his entire mug and hops down, stumbles a little bit.
Sure. I'll drink to some of that.
I'll drink to some of that. Alright. So, anything else you guys want to do tonight? It's just more of the same from me. I don't got anything else here.
When all of a sudden,
When all of a sudden,
No.
As we all go to
you're
sleep.
all drunk.
Roll
Good.
for
You're all drunk
roll for
now?
initiative with disadvantage.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I've gotten
God.
them all drunk. Now it's time.
Now you guys hear a bunch of wing beats coming. The music seems to have attracted some dragons.
Oh, some dragon.
Some dragons, a couple.
oh my gosh, wait, hold on. I have a question. This is the first time that I hear Astalos speak Draconic.
Was he? I think you were speaking Draconic to him, probably, right? I don't know.
No, not until I didn't realize.
Oh.
As
I'm
of now, I didn't.
asking Astalos. I don't know if he was.
Not
if he was speaking
at the
Draconic.
not at
Not
the
at Cole.
table, not at
No.
Cole, I don't think. But at the fiddler, I did. I don't know if she was in earshot of that.
He wasn't in earshot of that. No.
Oh,
So no, she
Fucker.
wouldn't have. Unless
my
you're
gosh.
talking to Valora in Draconic.
oh, that's true. I've been talking to the Dragonborn girl in Draconic, probably.
Yeah.
So yes, you probably heard me speak Draconic.
From this. Oh, sheesh.
Oh my
Okay.
god, you too?
I speak it better, naturally.
What? Okay, well, if we're talking about who's speaking it better.
That's not fair. You don't count.
Born and raised.
Well, I've been living here for a minute, so.
Whatever.
Alright.
The wizards fight over who can speak better Draconic.
Yep, Draconic off. Let's go. Draconic spelling bee. Here we
Ada
go.
studied it harder.
True.
Spelling.
Alright. So, guys, enjoy the rest of the night however you wish. Unless there's something else. Like,
Okay, no, I do have a question for the group. In regards to the morning, like, what's our plan? Are we just gonna head back? Do we mention that we even saw them? Should we
Mention we saw who?
just the White Dragonborn?
Exactly. Who?
Ooh.
When? I guess
Yeah.
nobody.
Probably better that way.
As so stumbling as he's jumped down and stumbled, he goes and begins to laugh and chat it up in Draconic with some other people, and someone enters the long hall and approaches Cole. You guys can overhear. Cole, it's Diz. He is dying. And Cole, the jubilant smile drops from his face, and he goes and begins to half run, half stumble, half like power walk, half stumble out, and following the Dragonborn that came in.
I'll kind of look around confused for a moment and kind of get up and follow him.
Okay.
I'll follow too, but at some distance, just in case I'm needed, not that I'm.
So you guys follow, and you can see them go into another large building with some animal fur, like as a sort of curtain / door to go through. As you follow Durand, you come to the door thing, and you pull it back just to see, and you can see that it's sort of like an infirmary. And there are a few Dragonborn, about 3 of them. Some of them are sitting up and eating and drinking as well, but just seems like they're not in the physical condition to be able to actually go out and party with everybody. Some of them wrapped and bandaged up, but there's one who Cole now sits at the bedside of. Any words you can hear the whispers in Draconic, but you can't hear from the doorway.
I'll go in.
Okay.
If someone needs healing, I could help us.
No. So as you walk in and you can say this, you overhear the conversation. Cole, but if I am not to enter his God, do not be fool. Do not be a fool. These wounds you gained from fighting. And for days now, you have fought against death itself. There is no one more deserving of his scar than you is. And he goes and takes a blade, a sword from the bedside and lifts it and places it on to the dying Dragonborn's chest. Helps him lift his hand and hold to grasp the hilt of it. You come up and say this, Duran. He's like, "You are a healer. I wouldn't take you for one by your appearance."
If there's anything I could do, I'll try my best.
I don't know what it is you could do. What you carry your remedies and such on you?
My power is not exactly only from me. I can provide healing through Bahamut.
Magic, then?
Yes.
No. And you can see the guy's eyes at the mention of magic go wide as well, and although he doesn't have the strength to move away, you would imagine that he would fend you off if he could.
It's magic, yeah, but it's from the gods. Do you not worship God?
Of course, we worship the gods, and of course we know of others, but still. He gets up and stands in your face, and though you can still smell the alcohol on his breath as he looks a bit down, and he does stand a few inches taller. There's a bit of sobering up that he's done in this short time. It is our beliefs, our traditions, maybe some of those that should be changed, but we believe that when it is your time, it is your time. It is fate, destiny decided by the gods, and to intervene in such a way is to defy that destiny and to defy their will. And so we shun such uses of magics.
You could also argue that maybe our coming here is a blessing of the gods. I should at least try. If it isn't within their will, then wouldn't that also coincide?
He crosses his arms. You might save his life. You might not. But either way, you will be making him an outcast, and he will be shunned. The logic, your reasoning, I can see it. You are not going to convince people with hundreds of years of tradition and history in one night. This is the challenge gods have set before me. You see. Cole. My drums. Yes, of course. He goes and takes some drums from the ground and begins to tap and play. You have lived and fought well, Diz. And so too will you die. Follow the beats. Let them guide your footsteps to Yisgard. Diz speaks. I can hear the music. I wish I could dance with you all again. Oh, that is not our music that you are hearing, Diz. For the feast you are hearing, what you are heading towards, is the one that your brothers sit at. The one your fathers and their fathers sit at. And them and the gods are waiting for you. He continues to play until Diz exhales his final exhale, and Durand, you stand there conflicted about the whole thing, not knowing whether or not you would have been able to save this man's life, but by the way, now it is too late for that. As you can see, the grip round the pommel of his sword that he was holding with what might have been the last of his strength fall lax, as for about 20 seconds more, Cole sits there and just silently plays that drum till he stops. The woman that had come and collected Cole takes the sword off of, or it doesn't take the sword off the man's chest, but instead pulls the blankets up over that sword and over the head of the now deceased dragon.
Hi.
Elevon, you could have been watching all of this from the door. I don't know if you wanted to follow or what you.
Yeah, I would have stayed outside though.
Mhm. No, maybe you could see a little of what it is I've been going through. What it is I feel I must overcome. What I feel my duty to my people is, whether or not they see it or not. He looks down and places a hand on the foot of the bed that Diz was lying on before walking out. Elevon, you can see Cole heading towards the door.
I'll just take a step back, like, to make room for him.
Alright. Durand?
Yeah, I can understand. I'll stick around for a moment to say a prayer.
Alright. And Cole waits at the door for you to follow and join him. You guys walk out, and Elevorn's there.
Actually, before I head out, can I say one thing?
What's up? Where are you heading out to?
Well, aren't we all there?
No. It
Oh.
was just, I thought that I only heard Durand and Elevorn following. Did you follow too?
No, I heard you say you guys, so I thought you.
Oh, no, I
No,
just meant-
okay. No,
like-
no worries, hon.
Y'all are still at the fun part of the.
Perfect.
It's just Elevorn, Durand, and Cole that are out here.
So, out of curiosity, just because like I was at the door, was I able to overhear them because they were talking to each other, or were they speaking
Yeah.
Draconic, or?
Yeah, you saw maybe Durand beginning to reach down towards the guy, and Cole, you saw Cole stand in between Durand and the dying man, and you heard their conversation.
Okay.
So, Durand and Cole, you guys exit, and there's Elevorn.
Uh, hey,
Hi. I have a question, Cole.
Yes.
What do you do with people who are born with magic?
Magic is, in itself, not. It is not shunned, scorned, outcast. It is the use of magic to defy one's destiny. To prolong one's life beyond its natural end. You see,
You
the
have
way
a
that
healer.
we.
So this
Oh, yes.
doesn't really. I mean, does it make sense? Because these herbs and potions and like salves and stuff are all available to you, just the same as magic is. And I understand. I did hear that it will take time, but
You are not wrong. But we do not have those born to us with the gift of magic. Do not come with the gift of healing. So, yes, we stitch wounds, offer medicines and poultices, but that is all of the earth. That is all of our own making and doing. And it is the belief that should we live in the way that the gods live, and do what we can to honor them, to bring glory to ourselves and favor in their eyes, death is not a punishment, but an invitation to join them. And to use such magics to avoid, scorn, decline that invitation is to spit in the face of the gods.
but it is Bahamut's will that Durand can wield that power. It is LaRue's will that I can wield my power and help those that I can in the ways that I can. My power quite literally does come from the earth. I think, anyway. I'm not sure how it works, really.
And our gods have not bestowed such graces upon us. So then, it can be said that it is not our God's will that we use such things.
I am sorry for your loss. Or
He
I
is.
guess you're rejoicing, sort of. But you still must be kind of sad, right?
Oh, of course. He will be missed, certainly. But I am sad for me. I am not sad for him. Because certainly where he is now, he's looking down with Tia and the others. And must feel pity for this crude attempt at replicating what it is that he must be experiencing.
Didn't really look in pain or trouble or anything. If anything, honestly, it looked like he was put at ease once you told him that, you know, where the origin of the wounds came from that he got. As was so conflicting about it.
I can understand how to an outsider it must seem difficult to comprehend, to accept. As one who has lived it, as one who has heard the stories of our people and who knows our traditions. At times it is not easy for me either. None of that is going to change on its own, and none of that is going to change overnight. So, he looks up. Seems we have a few hours until the morning. You look up and it's like, whoa, has it been that much time already? Okay. It must be around maybe 1 or 2 hours after midnight at this point, you're not sure.
Could I find somewhere to sit down and start casting plant growth?
Okay, sure. Are you going to where you yeah. You want it to be in that area of the like so that it would at least hit that area, right? Or
Yeah,
okay. It's a mile radius?
I believe so. I can check.
Okay. Good enough. So, you can do it in the warmth of the bonfire if you want. Or if you want to find some place where you can cast that or then rest or whatever.
Yeah, the bonfire should be good.
All right. So, after all this, you guys begin to head back as the music is still playing, the festivities are still going, but
Oh,
after having
It's a half-mile radius.
Okay, gotcha. It'll still be okay. After witnessing that death and knowing that maybe you could have done something about it, but not being allowed to, or the complications behind it, you begin to head back with a little less festivity in mind, maybe. As you guys head back, Astolos, Velora turns to you and notes the blade. It's like, so are you good with your sword, Astolos?
Well, yes, I would say so myself at least. Yes.
Care to prove that?
Are you suggesting we spar while being somewhat drunk?
I wouldn't say somewhat, and I suppose something like that, yes?
Why not?
Alright, so she takes you by the hand and heads towards the exit.
Wait a minute, this isn't a sparring session. No, no, no,
Oh no!
no.
At least that's what you're beginning to think as she takes you to an isolated area, like let's say a barn, warm enough, bales of hay around, but out of the public eye and out of earshot of almost anybody else. You can see her. You're just in robes, so that's fine. She begins to take off some excess layers of clothing before she takes out, and you're like, okay, what's going on here? But then she takes out a sword of her own.
Okay. All right. That's a fine-looking blade.
I've shown you mine. Show me yours now.
So I unsheathed my short sword.
Mm-hmm. What a way to put it.
You almost said that in quotations, man.
You almost said that.
Yeah. I could hear the quotation marks.
I bring out my dagger.
Yeah. Hey, yo, chill. It's a short sword. Relax. Put some respect on him.
Yeah, please, bro.
You worked a lot on that item. You know?
That's right, man. I did.
Alright, sure, why not? Go ahead and make an attack roll. As
Dang, I'm making an attack roll.
what were you trying to do? I mean, you're sparring, right?
I guess.
I mean, what do you think? Athletics? What would you rather?
No, I just didn't know this was gonna. I guess we're doing it, man. Fuck it.
You're doing it alreght.
Como?
Having a real
Activate
conversation.
blade dance.
Yeah, I should have activated blade dancing, bro.
One shot her.
One shot.
Well, I mean, that's. I'm pretty sure 8 hours have passed since I put on mage armor, so let me take that off. But I'll blade sing too. Why not? Fuck it.
All right. So with like,
It's not gonna really affect anything but my AC and a few other things, but either way, my attack roll was a 23 to hit.
Ooh. Yeah, same against you actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
god, she's a beast.
She's a beast.
I
would
she's well toned. Doesn't seem like you knew that this was kind of like a town of warriors, and like her swordplay immediately kind of snaps you out like, oh shit, like I'm a bit drunk, but this is okay. Hold on, why is she so serious? And
Dragonborn courtship is wild.
Dragonborn courtship is wild.
Oh, yo, chill. This wouldn't happen in my village.
Yeah, they're different. They are different. Okay, so I believe that you hit each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys are still pulling your punches. The blades clash, and she goes and cuts a little bit of your arm, just enough to draw blood, not really enough to do crazy damage. But you're like, oh, okay. So, all right. And in retaliation, your sword, you lunge. She dodges almost out of the way, but you manage to take a bit of a slice out of her side and abdomen area. You guys draw your blades back. She comes down with the sword, and you're able to blade dance and maneuver out of the way. She comes with a follow-up attack, and you guys clash now. Could you make a athletics check, please?
Okay. My weakness.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, it's not. It's okay.
Be
Oh no. I rolled what was it? A 21.
21. She rolled a natural 20.
Damn.
So while you guys stay clashed, she begins to push down and push you back. She is a bit larger than you as a dragonborn, and does so and pushes you back until you feel yourself being pushed back and down onto one of these piles of hay, where your swords locked in, your eyes locked in. I'll let you decide what happens for the rest of the night. We'll go back to everybody else.
Okay. Bueno.
Or fade to black. Your choice. Your call. Era, Netadion. Suddenly, it's just you two and Sven. You saw Astalos and the Dragonborn woman he was chatting with all night kind of run out of the room suddenly.
You think he's gonna have good time?
Probably. How are you feeling? Heading to bed soon?
I mean, probably should. Because, you know, who knows what happens tomorrow. Don't really want to be, you know, tired or anything. What about you?
I don't have any reason to be up. I'll just finish my drink and go to bed. I don't want to be tired tomorrow. Or be the reason we're falling behind or slow. Not again. Sven, what about you?
Yes, I think it's time. I'm surprised that they haven't slowed down at all. But, where are we even to stay tonight?
True. I don't remember that they have showed us any place to sleep, so...
At the point, Durand and Cole come back and you guys bring up this concern. Or, I do have some extra blankets and such at my house. Unfortunately, not an extra bed, but it should be warm and cozy enough.
Okay, as long as I don't have to sleep in a tent.
Of course not. And so, I guess that's Era and Netadion. You guys are heading to bed?
Yes.
Right. Sven will as well. Elevorn, you're casting that spell, and I'm guessing trancing at some point. Durand, anything else for the rest of the evening for you or no?
I probably would have said that I saw Astalos go out with the Dragonborn girl, so just don't know where they went. So just saw them go outside.
Maybe they went back to play some music. Who knows?
Yeah, but now Trant doesn't have to worry that much because he isn't seeing Astalos over there. So.
True. Going to bring it up. I suppose he'll be in good company. As long as you're safe.
Hopefully.
I will probably find Elevorn wherever she is casting this spell.
Mm-hmm. So she's out near the bonfire, sitting cross-legged, casting the spell. The dancing's still going on as Svenkrid, Era, and Neridion head up to Cole's house to get to bed for the night.
Not really. Actually, I will say this. I'm not going to trouble you in any kind of way. I just I suppose if I'm resting somewhere, I may as well be here.
All right. So
If I
Dran,
could
you get out.
find.
There's a road next to her. Like you look around. You're like, would it be weird? But there are people around that are taking a break. There are people sitting down, people laying down, people laying in each other's, like, resting on each other's laps and such all around. It doesn't seem like it would be weird for you to just lay down or take a sit next to the warmth of the fire and rest near Elavorn as she's casting this spell.
My best impersonation of a drunk person that's just passed out here next to it all.
Alright. And so you guys carry on with that. Elavorn, you're gonna be either the most tired or the last to come to. But even so, by the time that morning comes and Era, Nedadian, and Sven wake up in Cole's house, Strand, Elavorn, you come to near the still smoking but extinguished and reduced to embers bonfire. By the time you come to consciousness, and by the time all you come to consciousness, it is nearing late morning, if not afternoon time itself. Astalos, you wake up in the barn on top, like you had slept on that pile of hay. And we will get to the next day after a little bit of a break. See you guys in a bit.
Time to put Fireball back on.
Time to a long rest.
Time to long rest with a short sword.
Yeah.
Yay, the rest of my hit dice.
The rest of your what? What?
Hit dice.
Oh, the rest of your hit that.
I used a fuck ton of them on the centipede. It took 2 days to get them back.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You only get half on a long rest, right?
Yep.
Excuse me, you rude ass Roomba. Get away from my cables. Get out of here, bro.
God damn.
What?
Well, who's rude? That's
The
pretty
Roomba.
rude to me. A Roomba's just doing his job, bro.
Oh no. Okay. Now I still need to get a diamond eventually. I guess I'm just gonna have Scorching Ray.
You could ask me.
I can't, bro.
Why not?
How would I even know?
I told you already. You gotta be a lot more clever than that, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, I forgot to see if there was I mean, I doubt there's a statue. I mean, there could be a statue. There might be a statue of a dragon worth at least 500 gold in this city. But I forgot about.
Do you have 500 gold?
Who says that I'm gonna have to pay in gold? Gold is worthless to these guys.
What are you gonna pay with that dick?
With that dick? Yeah, hold on. Let me roll for size, bro. Hold on.
Roll for size. You know there's a whole rule book on all that stuff.
Oh shit, I deleted Ice Storm. Whoops. Hold on. I didn't know there was a rule book on that. Hold on. Let's look it up right now, bro. So I can get like, so I can roll like a nat 1. What the fuck? No, that's not it. Yo,
Did you
that's
find it?
stupid. No, I didn't, bro. I just saw some stupid shit on Reddit. This one's like, I think I should roll a 2d4 and add con modifier. And it's like, nah, why go for realism? Add a d20 plus modifier. And it's like, if you roll a nat 20, you can use it as a reach weapon.
Oh my.
Look at
People are dumb.
people were dumb, bro. Look at Claudia just came up behind me to see this. Hold on. Oh shit. Look at this. This is a stupid ass fucking guy. Hey baby. No, she's getting ideas for Bloodlands. No. No. I don't know what it is. Roll a d20. I mean a d12. I think is what someone else is saying. There is no specific rule that I can see, bro. Look at this. Look at this. D12 plus Constitution modifier, bro. Vamos a ver.
Did you get a 12?
No! I rolled what I
You
said
got
I was gonna
one.
roll, bro. This is why I can't roll for things like this, bro. I would never roll good for stuff like this.
I mean, it coincides with everything you do.
Yeah, that's true.
You
It
roll
does.
a 1 or a 20, man.
Yeah, I do roll a lot of 1s and 20s.
That's why, you know what? Honestly, that's why choosing your when you do your stats, it's so good because you reroll 1s, so you can never roll a 1.
True. I would
So
reroll
you
the 1.
always roll a 20.
There you go. I re-rolled that 1, bro, by the rules of Jesus Christ. Alright, look at that. It's a D10 now. Everybody gets a mulligan in life, bro.
Yeah, in life.
No,
When?
I'm
At what
joking.
level?
I'm just...
I'm waiting. when do I get the reroll? I'm still waiting, man.
Yeah, I don't
Is
know,
it the
man.
level 45 DLC or something?
It is it is the level 45 DLC. That makes sense. Like I said, the second one was a D10, and if I add the Constitution modifier, that's stupid. So it's just a D10, bro. I mean the D12. Fuck it, bro. It doesn't matter anyways. This is never gonna come up. But apparently,
Oh.
there's very. What the? Oh, it's called the manhood roll. What the fuck? I think I found the page. Oh no, I thought I did. Oh yeah. Huh? What the fuck? 1 through 6. Oh, there's like a what the? Oh, you gotta roll like a D100 or something. I have no clue what the. This is too complicated, bro. I don't care about this shit no more. Oh, okay. Claudia left. She said she got ideas for Bloodlands, bro. It's not good.
You're right. It's amazing.
No.
Good thing Zen isn't around to hear any of this.
True. It would be appalled. You just get spammed by the bloop bloop bloop. Yo, why do you keep rolling a D12, man?
What's up? You okay? Hello? Hello, 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 hello.
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 I'm back.
Welcome back. So I think it's just Dune and Sully that I haven't heard in a while.
And I have to tell something to Durand, like,
Okay.
as soon as I can.
Well, once Dune said I get back, then we should be good to jump back into it then.
I'm back.
Welcome back. As per usual.
Hey, yo,
What's up?
I heard that. Punk.
So are you not back yet then, or are you just waiting for me to insult you to show up? Is that your calling card? Like,
Yeah, that's my calling
Cool.
card.
alright, so we're all back. Morning has already since come by the time that you all find yourselves waking up. Durand, Elavorn, you come to in front of, like I said, the smoldering, though still like extinguished embers of the large bonfire around you. There are other white dragonborn who have decided to also have spent their night out here amongst the stars and the low heat of this bonfire. But Elavorn and Durand, you come to.
Durand,
Yeah.
poke him a little bit, and then I'm like, you know, you're never really. You can't disturb me, just so you know. And I'm glad that you are here.
Well, just being nice. I don't think I really disturb you. But thank you.
Well, I'm glad that you don't think you do, because it's true that you don't.
Good.
So, you guys wake up, go through your morning routines. Some of these a bit different of a morning than normal for some of you. But eventually you do all find each other. You guys notice none of you look particularly unscathed. You all show the night of either intense dancing or intense drinking or intense other activity on you. So, you're all looking a little bit rough, but you feel more or less fine. You feel pretty good, especially after a night of partying that hard. You'd expect it to feel absolutely awful waking up, but just the fact that you were able to have that kind of night and those festivities in the midst of everything else that's been going on, it doesn't feel bad. Cole walked down with Era, Nedadian, and Svenkrid. You all have a little while to reconnect and have a little chat before heading to the hall, stepping over some still passed out, unconscious bodies of Dragonborn. Some of them laying on the ground, others just asleep in their own folded arms at the tables. But you guys get some warm food and some of the tea that Cole's wife had prepared, that Cole brought down as part of the tea leaves that he brought down to get something warm to drink in the morning. Those of you that spent the night outside didn't really realize how cold you really were until you got something warm in you. Even you, Durand.
It's good. Very good. I don't know. I didn't get to have any last time, actually.
No, you did not.
This tea is the best tea I've ever had. It's amazing tea. And I'm just like holding the cup and like, you know, like just, I don't know, like up to my face with both hands. And I'm just like, you know, huddled. I mean, I've had tea from the Feywild, but this is just better.
I don't know if it's the cold talking, but yeah, I agree.
So, I do have some ideas in mind. If you all are interested in further working together, as I'm sure most of you heard, the seer, as well as I'm sure a few others, are a bit hesitant as to your continued presence here.
Right, I was concerned this was going to be our last day here. I mean, for one reason or another, we have other things to take care of here, as you know. But it would be nice to not be
And,
seen as just outsiders, you know?
and that is the first step. For you to not be seen as outsiders. There are certain ways to bring others from the outside into the fold, into our circle. Though we've not had the opportunity to do that as often as I said before. We do not get visitors too often at all. The only question, then, is the matter of the seer. Though he is not the, as you would put, the leader of our people, he certainly has much sway with how they feel about things.
Well, I have a question, and I'm sorry if it's rude, but can your seer see? Like, I met a fortune teller once.
Not the way that you and I do. Not with our eyes. You see, Tyr is all-seeing, yet he is blind. He is a god, yet he is wounded. And the way that we reach out, as well, a couple of you saw, the way that we find our way to Ysgard after our death is we follow the drums. And so when one of us is born with what outsiders may view as a defect, it is in fact a blessing, a gift, a sign from Tyr. If one is born blind, then they can hear the sound of the drums that much clearer. If one is born deaf, then they feel it more than any who can hear do. And in the case of Arcia, who was born both, well, he is more in tune with the gods than any of us. And so, when he speaks, people listen.
Elvern has just been nodding, processing what he's been saying. Like, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I just have a headache.
I just have a headache.
Well then, what was your idea then?
There will be questions posed by some as to what your intentions here are. Not only that, but as to your worthiness as a warrior. Each of you individually. And though I do not doubt that at all, I saw you out there. I did not see you fight Fenrir, but you brought Fenrir back. There will still be those that question. I am not without my own flaws. You come to me and you propose confronting Brilligan. And I, who have had no such opportunities in my life for anything coming close to that kind of glory, that kind of thrill of combat. Maybe I'm getting in my own way, in my own head about things, but it interests me. But for us to do that, we need to make them trust you. And I do have perhaps a way to make even the most skeptical of them see you as the honorable warriors I'm sure you are. He takes a breath, and at that point, the doors to the hall open, and with such a force that some of those that are laid unconscious startle to consciousness, as you can see a few Dragonborn walking in, flanking on either side the elder white Dragonborn seer and the woman at his side, the translator. And stands, and you can see there's a little bit of disdain in her eyes as she looks towards each of you and even at Cole. A few raps on the drum. Lucia. It is well past morning, yet the outsiders remain. It is time they go. Cole slams his open palms down on the table and stands up. Indeed it is. Our guests here for the night have stayed perhaps a bit past what we had agreed upon, but he looks to everyone who he's speaking at such a volume that it seems like he's intentionally trying to get as much attention as possible. I propose to you that perhaps they were sent here for more than just ridding us of Fenrir. It has been a long time since we have dealt with outsiders, even longer that we have had them come to our home. Certainly not within my lifetime. But these come not with blades born or ill intent. They came, one, to help, and two, with a request for alliance. A request to bring us to glory and combat that we have not experienced since the time of my father. Since the time of many of our fathers and mothers. The stories they would tell us as kids as we watched them go off to the edges of Frostbreath. To do battle with the great armies of both the Metallics and the Chromatics. And the stories they told us when they returned. That those stories, those tales, those moments that we have chased and not quite been able to capture, we have the chance to. You can see the scowl of the seer as he plays a few notes on the drum. Translator speaks. What are you getting at, Cole? You see, what if we were to have proof, even more so, of their capabilities as warriors, and they did something for us that would surely offer them a spot amongst us for longer than a single night. Drum beats. Get to your point, Cole. What is it that you are saying? What are you proposing? He goes over to past all of you, placing hands on the shoulders of the ones that are sat on the side of the table that he is on, and then going to some of the other white dragonborn that have just woken up and putting his arms around them on either side of him. The last Jarl of our town, a spot which has been vacant for some time, held as such until, well, our seer deems one worthy. My father did great battle with a number of monstrous creatures in this land, though none greater than the gigas of the mountains. The ones that saw him fall at his end. And plucked from him a relic of our people, a relic that has not been here for a decade. I propose that myself, these travelers here, who have already done what they could to prove their well-meaning, go and retrieve the Horn of Valhalla. There's murmurings and sort of surprised talks. The drum from the seer almost violently, angrily, aggressively taps out many rapid percussive notes. You would have outsiders go and retrieve such an important relic to our people, one that many of us have gone to try to retrieve and have not been able to do. You would have them acquire the glory of that is deserved one of ours. No, like I said, They will simply be a company. Me and my brother will go as well. As you say, it should be one of us that is there in the end. But surely it would mean that you are not able to overlook their part, their willingness to go through such dangers and to fight alongside us. No one could question that, wouldn't you say, Sia? Do not know what it is you are trying to do, Cole. Do not know why it is. You seem to go against, or at least refuse to go along with, our cultures, our traditions. You could have been made Jarl long ago if you weren't so antagonistic. He shrugs and looks to everyone. He's like, I'm sure that is how you can see me. I'm sure that others do as well, but there are certainly those here that can see that what I am doing is only so that we are viewed most favorably by the gods. It might be different, yes. But the world is different now than it was. Let me take them and undergo this challenge, this test. And if I am wrong, well then, surely neither me nor the outsiders will be of any trouble anymore. Fine. If you wish to climb the mountain, if you wish to confront and do battle with those that killed your father, those that will surely kill you as well, then go. Cole bows respectfully and smiles. Thank you. And heads back over to you guys as the seer and the entourage around the seer exits the long hall. Yeah, so I was going to get to that, but unfortunate timing. I do apologize. You of course can refuse. But for appearance's sake, I had to kind of make it seem like we had already been in this together, but if you do not wish to, then you do not have to, but then you must leave.
Well, I personally have no objection.
We do this, and there will be none who can say you do not belong. None who can doubt that you are not our enemy. And then we can look to Brilligan.
You're still considering joining for program?
Absolutely. As I said, you brought that to me, and the thoughts of... How could I not? You come, and you are intent. What if I said no? And you went. And you did somehow defeat the frozen tyrant herself. And then for the rest of the existence of my people, my clan, we must tell the story of how the greatest fight the greatest battle against the greatest foe in our land was felled by outsiders, and outsiders alone? I cannot take that risk.
We're all hearing this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, before we go up this mountain or whatever it is that we're doing, I just thought you should know I used some magic on your land. I mean, to help plants grow better for the next year or so.
When did you do this?
Last night by the bonfire.
You speak of such a thing so casually.
I mean, it took a while, but I just thought that someone should know. I mean, so that you. Well, I mean, you could take advantage or whatever. Or not.
Well, we will. Of course, we grow our crops, and I will. Well, thank you.
Of course. I just figured, before we go. I mean, he thinks. Did he say we're going to die? I mean, I don't assume so, but,
The sooner we go and get back, the sooner we can look to Brilgan. I know where these giants stay. They do not hide it, because, with the exception of the dragons here, they have not really been challenged. My father went to challenge them. That was his final battle before entering Yisgard. We have had skirmishes with some of them before, but for the most part, it's just skirmishes.
If it's to gain the favor of your people, then I think it's something we should definitely do. We need every help that we can get. Beat Pilgrim.
Make yourselves ready. I will go and gather some days' worth of tea leaves for us. So, do you guys need to do anything to prepare, or are you good?
I guess other than getting the leaves and getting just provision for the road ahead. That's pretty much it.
Alright. So as you guys are taking... What's up?
Oh, no, never mind. Well, I don't know if this is... Is there any way that there is a statue worth 500 gold pieces in the town of a dragon, little statuette? I have no idea how I would get it, but just wondering.
Well, Neridion's been working on one for a long time.
Oh. Well
Just
then.
toss it back and forth between the two.
I mean, I guess I would have to... Well, I guess I would announce it to the party, or announce it to... I mean, did Cole already walk off? Or is he
Yeah.
still around? Oh, he walked off. Ah.
Was I in the village? 500 gold worth? Like, I was thinking, like, would there possibly be one made of bone? Perhaps, but bone worth 500 gold? I don't think so. 500 gold would definitely have to be some sort of metal or gem or something like that.
Yeah. Well. Bueno. Alright, well. Guess I'll have to find another way to get one.
I mean, somewhere in Met Chroma is probably a good option. I don't know.
Well, we had like
Brogren's Lair probably has one if you want to go there. You should go there.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like forever ago. Like we went and that's where we went on a little thing. That's where we got the Griffin Cub and the
Mm-hmm.
Tressum, and we got 2 giant gems.
Yeah.
Well, I just wouldn't even know who to bring it up to. Or, yeah.
Just everyone in general.
Yeah.
I'm bringing it up right now.
You guys wouldn't happen to have a $500 gold piece dragon statuette lying around, would you? As I'm looking through my spell book, figuring out the
spell book, like it's a cookbook. Like, do you guys have any milk?
I'm gonna dig through my pack and pull it out. It might not be quite finished yet, but I mean,
You got it, and it's not as done as you would like it, Neladion. It's like it's got the general shape to it. It's not as detailed as you would like it to be, but for the purposes of a spell, it would suffice.
I'm just holding out those. Like, I can work on it a little bit more, but I don't know necessarily if this works right now. But
Well, it's beautiful. It does certainly look like it's promising. Did you make this yourself?
yeah, because it's kind of like my hobby.
Oh. Well,
I mean, if you ever come across another huge gem, I could possibly make even another one. Or maybe I can find one. You know, a gem, that is.
I mean, I guess I could. I hate to trouble you, but I would like to see if it works with the spell I've been working on, but not sure when it'll be ready.
I guess you can try it now. I mean, I can still. If it doesn't seem to be working right now, I can try to work on it a little bit more to make it so that it works. I don't fully. I mean, it's something that mostly Elavon asked me to do, so I don't really know the whole thing that when it's supposed to be even working or anything, but I don't know if you can try it if Elavon lets you. It's mostly for Elavon.
Well, what do you say, Livorn?
Yeah, how about it? It's fine.
And this is just to make sure, it's a dragon-shaped gem statue?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I will try it.
What spell are you trying to cast?
I'm trying to cast Organic Transformation.
Just right here?
I don't think I should.
You don't think you should? Then why aren't you?
It'd be really scary.
On
like
the road if you want to.
Yeah. just freaking just sprout wings and be like roar in the middle of the town.
Yeah, you
All
guys
right.
wanted to get attacked. All right, cool.
Yeah.
You just had to ask. You didn't have
Yeah,
to
you're like roll for initiative.
Yeah.
What?
What? That's not fair.
Time to go invisible.
Alright,
Well,
so
perhaps not here, but maybe when we're outside or out on the road where there's more room.
Yeah, I mean, whenever. Yeah, of course.
Well, I thank you both. I mean, that's yeah, I thank you.
alright. Now you just need a second one.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, we'll
just pass it off to each other, you know? Just
Yeah,
I'm done
just
with it. I
toss.
use like my whatever to toss it to Elevor, and then you guys, it would work.
It
I
would
mean,
work. It's
yeah.
a bonus action cast. A bonus action and then
Bonus
use action to
and then
throw it.
toss. Yeah. Because you could use the breath weapon on the same turn that you do it anyway. So
Apparently, yeah. It's
yeah, when you cast a spell and as a bonus action on subsequent.
What if they just both have
hold
it?
it at the
Like,
same-
yeah.
Why not? I mean, yeah, sure. Like I'm holding it up, and you're holding the spell as a ready action, and then on the next person's turn, the next person comes on, and you both use it and turn into a dragon at the same time.
Wonder Twins.
Wonder Twins activate. Form of a giant dragon. Shape of a bucket of water.
What?
Nothing. Anyways,
Who's the bucket?
who's the bucket?
Roll for bucket.
Natural one.
Alright, so you guys, if you're all ready, begin to head out. With both Cole and Olaf. You walk across the frozen lake past the ice fishermen. Back up the hill, where as you begin to ascend up that hill, the wind begins to catch you. But since it's been close enough to the time that you have drank that tea, it doesn't affect you like it did on your way in. So, no saving throws required while you are under the effects of that tea.
Noise.
Yay!
You guys walk and you continue, and you feel like you're, after about an hour or two of walking, you're definitely a safe distance from that. If you want to test that, Astalos.
Oh, I want to test the spell.
Do you
Okay.
want
Well,
to test it? I don't know. Do you want to use your 7th level spell slot right now?
I feel like I should wait till we're about to take a rest of some sort.
Okay.
Yeah. Until I'm still trying to be a little cautious because we're going to go to Giant or something.
And that's just traveling, following Cole and the larger, bulkier Olaf. You see they have their provisions ready. Cole with his 2 weapons, one on either hip, and Olaf with the one large great axe. Though spaced out along the great axe are what looks like just cubes of iron or steel. So that it almost looks more like a blunt weapon than it does a slashing one.
So I've been looking at what is that weapon that you have? I'm asking Cole.
Cole? Well, Cole has 2 weapons.
Oh no, then Olaf. Sorry, I
Olaf,
misunderstood.
He takes the great axe off and flips it around so that those cubes are facing him and you. This is a weapon that I had specially forged. We call it the Giant Slayer.
I believe it.
The normal blades, I'm not sure how much I could pierce, but I can still break bones. He flips it back around and puts it back on his back, and like even for his size, it's too unwieldy for pretty much anyone other than the Dragonborns here to probably even use at all.
That is impressive. That is for sure.
Felled any
And I mean,
giants
your
with it?
reasoning. Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, have you killed any giants with it?
Yeah.
2.
Even more impressive.
Yes, see, ever since the day where our father did not come back, Olaf has had a special place in his heart, let's say, for the giant kin. At times, the two are used interchangeably. The name of his weapon and he himself, amongst our people, are both considered to be giant slayer. Let me get the combat cam up for no reason. Just
For no reason, huh?
No reason at all.
zero purpose. Alright, so obviously a good guy.
Oh yeah. No doubt about it.
He just has good guy energy all around.
Alright. So, and on Cole's hip, there's a warhammer and a battle axe. The warhammer itself, the grip and up the handle of the hammer itself towards the head, there seems to be this white scaled leather, almost like it's like either a drake or some dragon-like creature with white scales and leather that the grip of this weapon was made of. You can even see some of that leather seems to hang off of the weapon a bit unusually. Like it's not neat, like it should be wrapped tighter or something is what it gives you the appearance of to begin with.
Are we already? Do we already head out of town? I'm guessing.
Yes, you're already out of town. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then, I will start my 8 hours of mage armor.
All right.
I'll do the same.
Gotcha.
Out loud, finally.
Yeah.
So his weapon looks like it's falling apart, kind of, or like the leather. on
it looks
or
like it.
something?
It's like it's wrapped tightly around like the handle, this white scaled leather. But as it gets towards the actual warhammer part, that leather seems to hang a bit looser. It's hard to see like why. It looks like it should be wrapped tight, but it's not. So it does kind
Can-
of look like that.
I just point at it and go, "What's going on with this?" I mean, if you don't mind me asking.
What do you mean? He pulls the hammer off his side and
The leather is kind of coming off a little.
he looks at the handle where it's wrapped in. Is it now? And No, it looks fine to me. He's only examining the actual handle part, not the... And you can see it's like, it is leathery, but it looks like to be a different consistency than the rest of it. And then he just looks at you and looks back at it. He's like, oh, you mean this part here? No, that's supposed to be like that.
What does that do?
You are interested in our weaponry, Elevon. But I am not against showing it off a bit. I am quite proud of this. And you can see that there's like a leather strap at the base of the handle. He looks out towards a rock, maybe about 20-30 feet away. And he begins to swing the hammer by the leather strap and throws it towards that rock. And as it does, those excess hanging kind of floppy bits of the leather catch wind and flare out like dragon wings, where the hammer hits the rock. You see it cracks the rock, sending shards of bits of it flying in all directions as the hammer itself makes its way back to Cole's hand.
Eleborn is clapping. She's like, wow, that is cool. Okay, so what that is. That's cool.
Glad you're on our side.
I am also intrigued to see you, who made such quick and short work of Fenrir. I'm interested to see you fight and to fight alongside you. We are a couple days away. And when we get there, I will say, we are not there to take these giants head on. Except for one. I don't know the exact numbers of giants that make this fortress of theirs their home, but it is too many in number for us to just go storming in. Especially if we are going to retrieve the horn. There is just one. The leader of them.
Well, I could help us be more sneaky.
That would certainly come in handy. Because as much as our people and our culture do love glory by combat, there is no glory in a foolish death. Just as there is none in taking the life of a non-warrior. Looking to Astalos as he says this.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say?
He said there's no glory in like a foolish death, just as there is no glory in, taking the lives of a non-combatant.
And he looked at me? Wow.
He looked at you? Yeah. I mean, you brought up the whole thing
In reference,
earlier.
to your comment
Yeah.
last night. While you were
Yeah.
in drunken
He's not
stupor.
he's not calling you a non-combatant. I mean, you could take it like that.
That's what I thought at first, but you guys made it very clear what he meant. I'll just nod in silence.
A few more hours through these hills. There is a abandoned wolf's den. That is, we stay there often enough when we come out this way. We will head there and rest for the evening.
We stayed in the wolves' den. I mean, we didn't stay inside the wolves' den. We stayed near it. I mean, they said we could stay in it, though, if we wanted to.
Not sure which. There are probably many. But we are not heading in the direction that you had come from, so it probably is a different one.
Oh, of course. I was just saying that, I didn't realize your people stayed in wolf dens too.
As much as we are accustomed to the cold, that does not mean that we don't prefer the warmth. There are even places deeper into Frostbreath, closer to where I would say Brilgun's lair is, that becomes too cold even for us.
Oh dear.
Where we are, we believe Fjordheim is the very edge of Brilgun's true domain. She lays claim as much as she wants to all of Frostbreath and even beyond, but the actual center of her presence, the edge of it lies where our home is. So, you guys continue occasionally taking the break to drink or take a bite of some dried salted meats or veggies or whatever food and sustenance you have. As night falls, mage armor and the effects of the tea wear off and the chill sets in. You make it to that wolf's den that Cole had spoken of. A fire is built, another kettle and pot of water is set above the flame to brew another pot of this tea. As you can hear the sounds of wolves far off and the sounds of nocturnal creatures and begin to fill the emptiness of the night.
At this point, could I go outside and try the spell?
You can certainly go outside and try the spell.
Nice. Neri. Would it be okay to borrow the statuette now? I'd like to try it.
Neridian, you here?
Yeah.
Astalos asked to borrow the statuette.
I mean, go ahead and try. Yeah. I gave it to him. So.
Oh, you did give it to me? I thought you still had it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
okay.
holding it and I
you
was
gave
like,
it back.
take it or stuff like that. It's
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if... Yeah,
I wasn't sure. Okay, so I will go and try it then.
go for it.
Can I come watch?
Yes. Alright, so you head out and holding the gem statuette of what looks to be a reminiscent, familiar, it looks like sort of like, Svenkrit and Dran's pendants a bit. There is that resemblance. It's vaguely coming into this shape of Bahamut, I believe, was the original intent of the statue. You clutch it and you focus on the dragon, your spell, and you're casting what now? Draconic transformation?
Draconic transformation. He's trying to.
So, the statuette begins to glow and swirl with colors, both chromatic and metallic, and you can see the energy begin to permeate and glow as if from just beneath your skin itself. Reds, greens, blues, whites, blacks, gold, copper, bronze, brass, silver, until almost involuntarily you go to scream out from just the sheer amount of energy that is pulsating through you. But instead of a scream, it is the roar of a dragon as wings sprout from your back, and the spell casting is complete.
I guess it worked, despite it not being that finished as I liked.
Yes, it certainly did. This feeling was great.
So
Thank you for letting me try this.
You have this weird sense around you. It's almost like a sixth sense, where you can feel the presence, less see their presence, but you can feel them as if you have this extended range of touch at 30 feet around you, and that everything that is within that 30 feet is like pressing up against this mold of your perception that you can feel and see within it.
Even the way I feel, I see, it's different. This must be what a dragon feels like when they see.
Can I like come out from the shadow, like with a note in my hand, kind of scribbling? So, what exactly do you feel? If you could go a little bit more into specifics, I'd really like to make some notations. It's been quite a bit, but I'm pretty interested in learning how you feel. Exactly what can you do, and from which point on, and how long does this last?
I'm not sure how much it'll last, but I kind of start trying to flap my wings.
All right. Yep.
And I just fly upwards, like just 30 feet.
Yeah. So they're not physical wings; they are incorporeal, almost spectral type of wings. Fly up 30 feet, and you can see above the tree line the extent of the night sky, scattered and dotted with stars. You can feel the wind blowing against you. You can see a tall mountain range in the distance, covered in ice and snow.
I'll just fly back down.
All right.
And oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just gonna describe to you what I saw or what I felt.
As you are describing the feeling, as you are feeling it, the feeling is gone, and a minute has passed. Answering the question of about how long does it last?
Yes. I guess as he gets in a earshot, right? I'm still kind of asking questions.
Mm-hmm.
Ask away your random questions. Or
random? They are not random. They are strategic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My apologies.
So offended I forgot my questions.
Go back in and enjoy some tea, get out of the cold, get your blankets and bedrolls out, and Era continues to do her investigative journalism. Know thine enemy and whatnot. What's so funny? You have dragon-like things, so maybe that's what dragons feel. And if you can learn about how dragons do stuff, then you can.
It just felt funny.
Dragons better.
It just felt funny because I just offended her. So it's like.
Damn.
I'll have you know I keep an archive on everyone.
All right, it was just a joke. I'm sorry.
Time to steal that archive of Neridion.
The coin isn't termed yet, but I'll be the first.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, sometimes. It depends on what information I have on the person.
Every now and again, like in Neridion's things, like still not sure if she's actually here.
Yeah, she's just naturally rolling a plus, like naturally lowering
50
stealth
of
checks.
dex. That's a 60. 60.
60s on all stealth checks at all points in time.
I'm a figment of your imagination.
Whoa.
You're all mass hallucinating.
Oh. Must have been the tea.
Must have been the tea. You guys haven't even. You guys are still in Cole's house actually. After that first sip of tea. All this was just.
Yeah, we've just been on a trip. They put some mushrooms in with the tea.
And weird plants grow around these parts, you know. All the while, Cole and Olaf are watching you guys, a bit bemused.
Could I get the statue back? I need to check something.
Yeah, sure. Here, thanks again.
Yeah, thank you. And I'm just like going. If we have a flame going on, I'm going near to it and kind of like check if it has cracks or something like that. I haven't possibly made.
From being used as the material component for the spell, no, it doesn't look like it. If you want, you can take some time because now that you're using it and you've been doing other projects and such, you haven't gotten back to this in a while. And if Nerdion is a perfectionist in some sense, maybe you could be like, let me just work on the detailing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna work on the detail because I'm not happy with how it looks.
Go ahead and make
it might work, but I'm not happy.
Sure, go ahead and make a jeweler's kit jeweler's tools check with dexterity as you're doing fine detailed work. So D20 plus dex plus proficiency.
$21.
All right, yeah, you spend the evening until it's time to get to bed, just working on the detailing. Every chisel, every incision and detailed bit of work you make is exactly to your liking.
And I'll then hand it either to Elborn or Astalos, whomever, which wants to take it.
All right. I'll say with all the work that you've done and that right now that you've done, about half of it is done to how you want it, completely done.
I can work on later on, but for now, still better on the either one of them hands.
All right.
Because I don't know what's gonna happen or stuff like that, so I can't use it.
Okay. So, handing it back to Astalos or Elevorn, who has it?
Fight over it.
Fight!
Astalos can hang on to it. I don't even have the spell prepared right now. So
All right. So Astalos.
And also, I'm not sure I want to become a dragon.
Why not? All right. So
might have something to do with being mashed into the snow beneath the claws of one.
But you don't have to be a dragon. You could just be a dragon-breathing, dragon-winged squirrel. All of the.
That's terrifying.
So as you guys rest, and Elevon, as you go into your trance and meditate.
Dragon squirrel.
Dragon squirrel. Dragon squirrel does whatever a dragon squirrel does. So, you, having seen this transformation of Astalos and everything, you can kind of think on that and thinking back to, your encounter with Brilgern as well. And your ability to take different forms and shapes, either naturally or magically, feel like you might be able to do that. What Astalos just did. Probably can. You've not done it before, but there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to as well, right? And so the next morning comes. With another dose of the tea, you guys are set for another day of travel without having to worry about the cold. As you guys are walking, the near 8-foot tall Olaf, standing even taller than Cole, taller than Durand and Svenkrid, speaks to Durand and Svenkrid. Well, more to Svenkrid. So, do you know of our gods? I have heard of them, yes. Though they are not commonly worshipped where I am from. But you know of them. Then... And at this, he also glances back to Elavorn, who's not too far away from Durand. Then why do you make prayers to other gods while you are being honored by ours?
Do I hear this?
Yes.
Well, because I wouldn't have lived if it hadn't been for my god helping me to do what I can do. So thanks has to go there as well. And all of you were thanking yours. And it's not like I was ungrateful for the honor of your god as well, but
It just seemed as such to do so right in the middle of our ceremony. Right in the middle of the plot.
well, offense wasn't intended. It was just, I thought we were just honoring gods, so.
It is okay, brother. Surely where they are from, our ways seem strange. I'm sure that if we were to observe their ways of praying to their gods, it would seem strange to us as well. I suppose so. He looks to Sven and Ella again, and there's no distrust or malice, but just continues on his way. Sven asks, "It was that apparent then?" "Well, I assumed so. What else would you have been doing? Talking to yourselves? It was either as Elavon said, or... Well, you were praying to your gods for some other reason. And you guys continue. Alright. We should be reaching the base of the mountain here in a few hours. But even now, we should be on the lookout for patrols. We do not wish to alert them of our presence until we are on their leader. As you guys get closer and continue to travel, you can see toward the mountains, occasionally beyond the whipping wind and the moving clouds that these mountaintops pierce, you can see almost built into the stone and ice itself is this monolithic fortress-like structure. You can see the winding paths cut through, in, up, and around the mountain that lead to the entrance of this place, though you cannot see in great detail anything from where you are on the ground right now.
Are you saying now's a good time to cast Pass Without Trace?
And that's not what I'm saying. I don't know how long it lasts. You guys are still a ways away from the base of the mountain. There's
We had-
still...
We had just finished a long rest, right? Not long ago? Did we? Or was it a short rest?
A few hours ago. It was a long rest. You guys long
Yeah.
rested.
Okay, good. I could have sworn. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
You would need mage armor again if you wanted it. If you wanted to, you would need to cast that.
Yeah, I'll just cast it just in case.
Okay.
Well,
Era?
it lasts an hour. Sorry.
8 hours. Oh, yours lasts an hour. Yeah. If you were to ask, he would tell you to wait on that. Unless it is something that you can do more freely. In which case there is no harm.
I think I'll just do it. Yeah.
Alright. So, you cast Pass Without Trace, and as you guys begin to approach the base of the mountain, you can see where there are these large icicle spears almost that are sticking out of the ground, almost coming to a point together in an arc, but just leaving a gap where they don't actually touch. And between those, there is a path that leads up the rocky mountain. Between where you guys are right now and the base of that mountain, though, you just manage to see some movement. Initially sort of blending into the background, but being able to pick out the movement as they do so, and as you get a little bit closer, you can see what looks like a pack of these white-furred winter wolves, numbering about a dozen, that some of them are walking back and forth. You can even see some along the mountainside, resting, laying down. And Cole, crouched down behind a tree, looks over. The giants, they use the wolves. Some of them. These monsters, they are smarter than your average wolves. They understand. I've heard tales some of them even speak. But the giants of the mountain use them as scouts, use them as aids in their hunting. It will be tricky to try to get past them. You can see now, after he says this, that the wolves that are moving back and forth do seem to be doing so in a more organized manner than you would expect normal wolves to do. Some of them still are laying curled up in the snow against the side of the mountainous terrain that seem to be sleeping or resting at the very least. Between here and that entrance beginning to the path of the mountain, there is not much cover. There's a large rock that is about halfway in between, but closer to you than it is the path itself. And from where you are right now, it's about 200 feet to that path. And although you do not feel the cold, very similar to when you had attempted to approach the bridge, the winds that are whipping do limit vision somewhat and would probably also make it very difficult to travel as wind.
So we can't really see all the way to the end of the 200 feet or so, right? Because of the weather conditions?
Rarely, occasionally you can see glimpses of it, but for the most part, no. You had been waiting there long enough, and as Cole is explaining and pointing things out to you, that you did occasionally get glimpses of those blue icicle-like spear, the blue icicle-like speared archway, but for like 80-90% of the time, it's not visible.
Damn, 90? Sheesh.
Yeah, it's for the most part, you guys' vision is limited to about 60 to anywhere from 60 to 80 feet. It might be of use to us as well, though. We cannot see as well, but that also means that they cannot see us as well. Olaf and I can move beneath the ground. Slowly, but we could get there. Not sure. What do you have? If we were to alert these wolves here, it would mean, well, the end of our little visit here. As the giants of the mountain would be on alert.
We still have the option to stay. We're still in wind form. Is it?
You're not in wind form. You were
Oh,
never
no.
in wind form.
What the hell?
We,
When
we
did I
have
miss-
passed that. We have passed without a
Oh
trace. I think,
no,
right?
just
You have passed
no.
without trace.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. That is still active.
We can try to do the stealth, maybe. I could also. I mean, I think we can still dimension door shenanigans since we just gotta kind of know where we're going.
You could.
I could. At best, I can get everyone else closer. Better, and then I can just. It's not an entire 200 feet, but it takes you at least 120 in range, so I can get all of you guys over there and then dimension door myself after.
120 feet would get them at least to the halfway point where there is that one place that could possibly be used as cover, which is that large rock that sits a little less than halfway out. So you'd be able to get them to that, or you could get them however you want. If you wanted to What's the range on it? Like it's really up to you.
It's 120.
But like they have
But
to be
it
within
only gets
30
some.
feet of you.
Yeah, they have to be 3 feet to me, and up to 5 people. 5? Yeah, 5 creatures of my choice. I can get them to the halfway point.
You could either get them to the halfway point, or you could get them from the near halfway point to the end as well, if you wanted to think of it like that. But
Oh,
they'd have to get to the halfway point some other way.
So you said traveling as wind wouldn't work here.
Probably not. It's like the wind strength is as it was, if not more than when you were near the bridge. So it would be very difficult, if not impossible.
And turning into animals won't help us because they'll just come kill us as animals or try to.
If they see you guys, yeah. Like I said, your vision is limited, but you've got to imagine that theirs is as well.
I mean, I have Arcane Gate, but I don't know if that would work. I think I need to see the point. Good old level 6 slot just whee gone.
I mean, like
But
I said,
yeah.
it's not always visible, but there are times that you can get glimpses of it. If you want to do that, that would work.
Then everybody could just go.
Yeah.
And we'd skip the wolves. Alright,
You want to use the 6th level spell to do that? You absolutely can.
the way he says that makes me nervous, bro.
I am literally saying exactly what the case is.
Alright, fuck it, I'll use it. I will hold. I will make the portal go all the way to the end. And wait, what the heck? Why are you putting that fist up? What's happening?
Me?
No, actually.
Who? What is she doing?
Zen right now as you teleport everybody.
You're showing me up.
My wolves.
I'll get more teleportation spell soon. So yeah, I'll burn my 6th level spell slot to do Arcane Gate, so everybody can just go from one point to the other.
Alright, so you hold the spell. Go ahead and make a perception check,
Okay.
Astalos.
Oh fuck. No, not like this. I rolled a 17.
Okay, that's not bad. Why you? So, as you are holding the spell, waiting for the moment that you can see through the wind and snow and the flurries, for 5.5 seconds, you just see it. You cast the spell, opening the portal about 200 feet away, and one right in front of you. You guys step through the portal here and step out near this blue-white icicled archway. You look back, and as you step through, maybe about 20 feet away, is behind you, well, now behind you, is a sleeping winter wolf. As all of you step through the portal, well, it stays up, right?
It stays up until I break concentration on it.
Which you can do at any time. Everyone is through. Are you gonna break it or?
Yeah, if everybody's through. Actually, no one can. I don't think you can really see it. Let me see how it goes.
Any creature or object entering the portal. It's a 2-dimensional portal. Rings going with mist. You can't see through it, but you can. It's only visible from one side, so the side that is functional as a portal. So coming from the way that you guys walked through as if you were just walking forward, so it wouldn't be visible from the wolves' point of view, just from you guys as you walked out and further towards the path where it's cut into the mountain.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll hold it for a little longer, just to make sure that, if we need a quick escape, we can, at least have up to 10 minutes of maybe something goes wrong and just let it fizzle out on its own.
So, everyone go ahead and make a stealth check as you're still within 20 feet of this sleeping winter wolf as you guys begin to, as Cole silently motions for you guys to follow him. He stays along the side of the path itself being wider than need be for, well, humanoid travel, but wide enough for that, so that it works as like a footpath for giants. So everyone go ahead and roll your stealth check plus 10 due to pass without trace.
36.
28. Damn, doing like this. It's like that
24.
though. No.
What'd you do, Dune? Oh.
It's an 11 though. I mean, it's not that bad.
Oh. Oh. Care to enlighten everyone, dude?
I rolled a 1.
Crazy.
Fuck.
Era and Elevorn.
22.
24.
All right.
Oh, mine's actually 25. Sorry.
Nice. So, as you guys, Cole motions quiet and points at the winter wolves behind you. You guys make your way slowly, surely, along the path up and away from the wolves. When Durand and those around him notice Durand step and hit a particularly slick patch of ice along the path and goes and full on begins to fall. Aslos, Netherdian, Era, Elevorn. Each of you moving silently and making up for the folly and shortcomings of your ally, catch one of Duran's limbs as he's about a foot or so before hitting the ground, and strain and maneuver to lift him back to his feet.
Ella is speaking with her eyes.
Oh no.
Like, that was so close. Yep, that.
I'm trying to motion the Durant to follow maybe my footsteps.
I'm just shrugging like,
It happens, bro.
yeah.
The masters of rolling 1s or 20s, they know each other. They know the feeling. So, you guys continue to make your way up that path, winding back and forth, occasionally getting to parts where it narrows a bit, but nothing that would need you guys to squeeze past. It is a path for giants, after all. But after a few hours of climbing, it does take a toll on your legs. Can I have everyone make an athletics check, please?
15.
14.
14 as well.
18.
Nice.
21.
All right. All of you are fine. No problems. You continue up path until you see as the mountain begins to curve, and you can see the large fortress of ice and stone sitting carved into and out of the mountain itself. You begin to hear footfalls. You begin to see small bits of ice, snow, and rock quake and shake around your feet as it sounds like something is coming from up the path.
Oh man, that thing has 4 arms.
Mm-hmm. All the better to smash you with.
Damn.
Wait, it sees us?
Nope. You have just heard it. You can see it to the top of it from your point of view. There's like a large almost wall of the mountain as you're continuing to see up. You can see it as it begins to come down. Like at first it's feet, legs, you can see all of it as you guys kind of press up against the wall so that you can't see it anymore and that it with its point of view wouldn't be able to see you. You hear it continuing to get closer. You guys are going to cross paths if nothing happens.
Wait, say that again? What? Eh?
You guys are going to cross paths if nothing happens. There are parts of this path and parts of the mountainous wall that you could maybe like duck into that are kind of like overhangs a little bit. Depending on the height of this giant, maybe it wouldn't see you if you hid well enough, but it's up to you guys.
And this is just a standard giant, I'm guessing?
How much do you know about giants?
I don't know anything.
What do
I
you
can
mean,
tell
what's
you
a
they're
standard
not
giant then?
human.
Well, no, I mean like, I don't know if Cole would know. I would motion to Cole like, is this the one? If not,
Oh,
maybe we want to avoid him.
Cole shakes his head.
Can a
That's
wall
not
of
it.
stone in front of us? Like up against the rock face? So there's, like jaggedly, not,
Okay. So you
to
guys
conceal us.
stand back against the wall, and Ella, when you cast Wall of Stone, this matching it as best you can to the terrain of the mountain itself. So you guys are in this like 5 foot space. The mountain behind you and Elevorn's conjured stone now in front of you. And you're standing there. It's almost a bit claustrophobic. You hear directly above you the sound of the footfalls. You hear then the sound of smaller footfalls as it gets closer to you, and the barking of wolves as they run down the path beyond you. You can hear the echoing footfalls as the giant walks, and you can hear it directly in front of you. Through gaps in the wall of stone that Elevorn had cast, you can see its ankle, its booted foot walk down the path. You just see its shoulder and it's 2 sets of shoulders as it is a 4-armed giant. and head pass by as it continues to make its way down. Standing at about 24, 25 feet tall, even the tallest of you barely crest its knee. It makes its way down and past you. You can hear the footsteps echoing in the distance as they fade to, once again, no sound but that of the wind.
They're huge.
Nicole places an ear to the mountain, places an ear out. Think we are good to continue.
So I will drop the spell.
You guys continue. As you reach the top of the path, this stretch of the mountain, this sort of plateau or cliffside that the fortress has been built into, you can see like the mountain comes up like this, there's this plateau, and then it continues and is at its peak. The fortress itself goes from this flat level area and extends upward to the mountain's top. The fortress itself is carved out of the mountain and makes up the mountain peak, or part of the mountain peak as well. On the outside, you can see large pens of wood, stone, and ice that holds in and houses dozens and dozens of giant elk and other creatures. You can see the huge, giant footfalls in the snow and dirt beneath you. Each time you walk into one, it's like walking down a slight embankment and then climbing back out of it. Let's stay out of the open if we can, Svenkrit says.
Agreed.
Making your way around the edge, you can see this pathway formed out of just the constant foot traffic of these frost giants that makes its way towards a towering set of double doors standing about 35, 40 feet tall. Actually, not double, it's just a single door, which about 12 feet up, there is a handle. Yes, the door is made out of multiple, it looks like just full trees banded together.
Could I try if I can cast Big B's hand, maybe have it for handle?
Yeah. You guys aren't at the door yet.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, well.
no problem. Keep that in the back pocket. So as you guys are continuing, you do see and hear the latch of the door and that door creak and open up as you can hear the sound almost like gunshots, in the way that the ice around the door is so large it just cracks as the door is opened. And you can see another giant walking through, turning, closing the door with a slam that echoes and reverberates around you. Shit. Get back. Everyone make a stealth check again.
No fucking way.
We don't have pass without trace, do we?
That's crazy. I don't make a
So good.
single fucking roll this entire goddamn session, and then
Yeah,
this
no
man
fucking
sends
way,
me on
bro.
a mission.
Yo, do we still have pass without the trace on?
Yeah.
You do?
Could.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't say it, but I would have recast it after Wall of Stone. I just kind of didn't want to
Okay,
interrupt
yeah,
you. So,
gotcha.
I mean, I have no problem expending it and had thought of it, but I just...
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, you could have recast that. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so then that's an
So I know
18.
Yeah.
And the, okay. Duncito.
23. What do you get? What do you get? I didn't.
He got another one. Fuck.
I'm about to banish him.
Oh no.
27 from me.
Uh-huh.
37.
And all the other Dragonborn were somewhere in the low to mid 20s range, thanks to the pass without a trace. As the giant begins to make his way back, you guys hide alongside one of these large pens with the giant elk. One of them comes up to you, Durand, and starts sniffing at you and nudging you a bit. Stop. And then it begins to basically yell. Elk yelling noises from right behind you, Durand. You guys are around the side from where the dragon could see you, so not the dragon, the giant could see you, so even though it hears this and you can see from your point of view the giant's footfalls stop and turns in your direction and begins to walk towards you and this large, maybe about 50 by 50 foot pen with the giant elk in it. At the moment, probably doesn't see you exactly, but it's heading over.
Can I talk to the elk?
Okay.
You need to be quiet or it's going to come eat you.
Okay. Well, sorry. I was just trying to warn you guys. Jeez. And walks away. I don't believe these people. Huh. The giant goes and sees this one elk walking away and kind of making these noises to itself and stays and looks around. stop, blister, and walks off.
What did he say?
Stupid, noisy animal.
Ah, yes. Good, good.
Basically, stupid, noisy animal. You're lucky I just ate.
Because I do speak giant.
Yeah. You watch that giant. This one, 2 arms, as you can see it as it begins to walk down the path. Cool. That is not him either. He looks to the door. Think now is the time. Should make our way inside. If something else comes through. It looks like there's a few places near the base of the door that you could possibly hide behind. Just stay to the side that the door swings open towards. Once we are inside, we make our way up until we find who we are looking for.
Sounds like a plan.
So, you guys make your way across the open area until you are stood at the bottom of this 35, 40 foot tall door, about 12 feet up ahead of up above you is the handle for said door.
It's crazy. So wait, I thought we were just gonna wait for someone to open the door. I mean, I can totally
you wanna
open the
wait
door.
if you
No,
want
no,
to.
I don't want to have a big detail.
No, yeah. Are you just trying to look pretty for forever, huh? That's a-
Yeah, bro.
We just-
These wizards
Wait.
are crazy,
Hey,
man.
wait, that's
These
funny coming
wizards
from you.
are wild.
Well, no. Listen, if
My
something
precious
happened to us, I have scattered majority of you. What am I gonna do with invisible? You invisible you, and then what? Stand out in the open? I'm red. God
I don't
damn
know.
it!
Did you roll a 1 on your stealth check?
Both of them?
That's a you problem. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, then we just die. That's fine.
No, it's okay. I told you. If we get listen, I have banish. It's fine. It's fine. If you mess up, I can't help you. But
Alright,
best.
so you send Bigby's hand up. A large hand grasps the handle and turns it.
pull, push or pull. I don't know.
Go ahead
Yes,
and make
there's a push or pull door.
push or pull. Well,
Oh,
it would
no.
be. It opens outward. Yeah, so it would be pull.
Perfect.
Well, it might be both. Who knows? You just saw how it opened the
Push.
last time, which was towards you guys is how it opened. You don't know if it pushes or pulls though, or if it can go either way.
I'm not gonna take a
Try
chance. So.
You're not gonna take a chance and push. You're gonna
What if someone tries to open it as I push it?
push it.
No, I'm gonna pull it.
Pulling.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check with Bigby's hand.
Okay.
As Bigby's hand tries to pull this massive door.
Rolled a 18.
18. The hand pulls back, but is not able to, on its own, overcome the weight of the door. So while it can hold the latch down, it doesn't seem like it's able to open it on its own.
I move my hand like ow, my wrist. Well, I tried.
What seems to be the problem?
It's heavy. Heavier than I thought.
That's it then. Well, if you could just have that hand of yours operate the handle, I'm sure that there's enough of us down here. We could push the door open. Or there's a way to pull it, I'm not sure.
Teamwork.
You try again with hope.
We definitely can try.
Okay.
Alright, so again, Bigby's hand easily enough operates the handle. And whoever wishes to, go ahead and contribute to a strength check. A group strength check, please, to open a door. Cole.
Oh!
Svengrid.
1 or 18? That's crazy.
Yo, you have been running 1 at 18.
What are you yelling about, Max?
I rolled in that one.
Oh no!
Oh. Oh, wow. I don't feel so nice now doing. Imagine rolling a 1 without disadvantage. Crazy.
Wow.
17.
Nice.
Cursed me.
18.
Well, we can all contribute, right? Might as well just we.
Yeah, right.
15.
13 from Sven. What's yours, Durand? You say
18. The only other number I've been rolling all night.
13 from Sven. 21 from Cole and a 25 from Olaf. Yeah, there's more than enough. So you guys push the door open, no problem. Era, you're there. Like, I'm definitely helping, guys. I'm doing my like, you know, the one person in the 4 that's like carrying a couch that's just not doing anything but holding their hand there, and everyone else is doing the work. That's you right now. Which, you know,
They don't know that.
you're the one doing the fucking handle thing. They couldn't do this without you, so why should you have to do
Absolutely.
double duty? That's not fair.
That's not fair.
You go and you guys open the door. How much are you opening the door? Just enough to creep through, or? Because
Yeah, just enough to get through. I
you
would
can
imagine.
hear and feel the creaking of the door through your hands as you're pushing it forward. So it's not like this is a quiet door. You say you're going to like a normal giant type of thing, or just enough to sneak through, Durand?
Just for us.
Just for you guys? All right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really particularly need a giant to go through it, to be honest.
Fair.
That's good enough.
And while we're going through the door, I'm just gonna kind of like, if I can manage to, I'm putting my hand on Ron's back, and I'm not pushing him like pushing or anything. It feels to him that I'm kind of pushing, but I'm actually using invisibility on him.
Okay, just there you go, just in case. Preparatory invisibility.
Thank you, person without spell slot.
1 minute.
Person without spells.
It's
Yo,
1 hour.
Invisibility is an hour.
Oh wait, an hour.
Yes,
Wow.
but I only have great invisibility, okay?
My invisibility is only
No, I
great,
didn't know.
which is only a minute,
Not
but
great.
it's better. It's certainly better. Definitely better. Right, so you open the door enough for you guys to funnel into the room. You can see that there is a large fireplace with this, I would say, what would the equivalent be? like an above ground swimming pool sized cauldron above it. There's a table with a couple chairs, and on the far side you can see some rough stairs cut into the mountain leading upward, although the stairs themselves are giant sized. Everything is giant sized. The table itself is around 10 to 12 feet tall and 40-50 feet long. The chairs reach up to maybe about 8 feet tall. You hear a giant, its voice booming out from the other side of the room. Oslos Duslath Kirasto. You guys can see there beyond under the table you guys are looking. As you can see, there is what looks to be you're not sure if it's like a bed or a couch like situation. It really just looks like a large slab of stone and wood with some furs and some furs laid out over it, and there is a giant laid down across this 40-foot bed that is currently facing the wall away from all of you, but shouting back towards you.
Well, what did it say?
Close the damn door.
I gotta close the door, guys. It just said to close the door. I don't know, but if we close the door, does it think what do we do?
Do you think he maybe thought someone was opening it from outside?
Oh, maybe.
And maybe... I'm sorry, what?
I don't know what to do.
Maybe we should close it.
You should just close it.
I think we should close it.
Okay, let's go.
Let's maybe we should try to close it like a giant would. So really put your back into it.
Okay.
Strength checks from anyone that wants to help us. How many people? Let's go with
I swear.
a total of 5 people. 5 people. So who do you want doing it?
I can help.
Okay.
I already rolled these mine.
Okay. So yours, and then I guess I'll toss Cole and Olaf into there as well. And who else do we got?
I think Neri said she wanted to help. There.
Yeah, so we have Neri, Durand, Cole, Olaf, one more.
My hand?
Your hand? Okay. Bigby's hand as well. So go ahead and make a strength check for Bigby's hand. The 5 of you need to beat a collective strength check of 50.
I rolled 18.
Okay.
We're looking good. We're more than halfway there. Let's go.
I don't know.
24.
Woo!
We made it.
Fine. So, the door that had been blown a little bit open by the wind since you had even come up here, the 5 of you, or 4 of you, including Bigby's hand, go and pushing against the logs that make up this door. You guys get like almost go into a sort of run. Like, 1 second. Let me see if I can find. No, I'm not. I was looking for a gift, but I can't find it. Anyways, you guys get a running start, and you can feel your collective strengths beginning to budge the door, and then really get it moving, and you guys are like almost full sprinting by the time that the door closes the, little bit that it had been open. You guys are coming out to up to maybe halfway towards the doorknob itself. The door slams shut. You guys are showered in a bit of snow that was collected at the top of the door frame. The giant across the room grumbles, and then within a few moments you can hear the deep, raucous sound of it snoring. And now it seems
Duranda's giving everyone a thumbs up, but nobody can see him.
Yes.
Never mind.
I like to waste my 7 spell slot to see him invisible. No,
Okay, sure.
I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Okay. So with a roar, you. Excellent. Job. So. All right. Let's go and head for those stairs then. And inside this mountainous fortress of frost giants, the furnishings and furniture around you at least 4-5 times the size of the furnishings that you would be used to. You're gonna make your way into what would otherwise be a massive open cave, but in this usage is seems like a front room for these frost giants. You make your way from leg of the chair to leg of the table, underneath the table, keeping your steps as quiet as possible. Quiet as a mouse, as that is about the size you are to these things. And towards the stairs. The stairs that you will have to actively climb and push and pull yourself up. Stairs
How many
that
stairs?
lead enough. Enough that you might want to look towards alternative means of getting up.
Like conjuring animals.
Yeah, if you want to.
Like quiet owls.
Like quiet owls, the specific
If they're quiet, they fly silently.
Yeah.
quiet giant owls. There you go.
Science.
About the size of like what? A hummingbird maybe to a giant. But we could end now if you guys want, or we can continue if you guys want. It's a good time to end. It's up to you guys. I don't know how everyone's feeling.
I'm good with whatever. I don't know about everybody else. I could probably go a little longer.
I can go for like an hour. I don't know if that's enough time.
No, it's all right. No, it's probably better if we leave now, because it's either something happens that's going to trigger combat, or you guys are going to get to the place where you trigger combat, either from, intentionally or not. But either way, I feel like this gives us enough time next session to build towards that moment. So, because we need that breaking in time at the beginning of every session to get comfortable again with D&D. So, as you guys get to the base of these stairs, the sound of the frost giant snoring echoing like thunder. You look to the staircase in front of you. You can hear echoing down at the trailing sound of giant speak. Though it doesn't sound like anyone's coming down. But there's definitely more ahead. You don't have much time to wait around. The longer you wait, the longer you take the risk of one of those giants coming back. So there's nowhere to go yet but forward. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Shit. Getting giants soon. We're gonna be like little flies.
You're gonna be about that tall.
We're not that small.
Yo, if I saw a rat that big,
Yeah, you're right. You're like chihuahuas. There we go.
yeah, that's probably better. Chihuahuas with knives and swords and hammer axes.
Hammer axes.
If Chihuahua could kill.
I'm only
Magical
doing this because
chihuahuas.
you guys, Dune, robbed me of my frost giant fight in the past. I will have what is owed to me.
What? Oh man, that's a big bad.
Yeah, in a long time ago.
A long time ago. Playing a different man.
Dune robbed me of my
A much more
frost
simple
giant
man.
fight.
It
And
didn't make
then
sense
he
for
just
him to fight them.
jumped off the boat.
And then he just
swam
jumped
away.
up.
He's probably here.
No, this isn't the same place. This is nowhere near
He
the same
could
place.
be. It's been
He
a
could
while,
have he
man.
could have traveled here. Yeah, I guess
Exactly.
maybe.
He could be here. Can you imagine?
That would be ridiculous, but probably not. I'm pretty happy with the barbarians, to be honest.
I like them too. I had
They're
my
pretty cool.
so I knew that they
Astalos
were
likes them. At least one of them, Astalos is pretty fond of. It seems.
yeah.
Yeah.
You fly W. So Claudia about this.
Eh?
Eh.
Oh. Yo, you got. Alright, bro. Astalos doesn't. What happened? Oh no, not the baby.
Nothing, baby.
I'm in danger.
We're live. She could be saying, there's 2 viewers. She could be watching.
But she ain't though. Cause
Good
I
for
know
you,
what
man.
she's doing right now. Yeah.
Well, good night, guys.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Boom.
Bloom.
Okay, I can't hear the balloon because of OBS.
Ah.
And